Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. DOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, meme games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect.
boy, alright, it is Tuesday night, which means Hogwarts Legacy time. We had the weekend off because we kind of needed it, but welcome into the stream. If you're lurking, then I appreciate you. If you clicked on the stream later as a video, then again, I appreciate you clicking on it. The next 4 hours should be fun, hopefully, so sit back and relax. Get yourself a drink and a snack, that sort of thing. Maybe you've got me on as background noise. If you do, then I still appreciate you because obviously views on streams and videos helps. The like button helps too. So if you would tap that, that'd be really great. We have a sponsor, Juice Energy. Go and check them out. Link in the description. 10% off if you use my code. It is an Australian-made energy formula. It is fantastic. I drink it nearly every day. 100% recommend it. Of course, I would recommend it even if they didn't sponsor me. It's a great product. Sugar-free. It's wonderful. It's good stuff. We also have a Discord server community, Game Zone Productions. Link is also in the description of the stream. If you want to join the community and come and hang out with us, then you can by clicking that. And there's usually people being active. We have a great group of mods that take care of everybody. And there's all kinds of places for you to share and post stuff, talk about things, find people to play games with, all kinds of cool stuff. So feel free to hop on in there if you want to as well. But yes, we're playing Hogwarts Legacy tonight. I forget how many weeks we've been playing this for. We've got quite a decent amount of hours in it. So we're resuming that tonight. And hopefully going to get to catch some more creatures, because catching creatures is kind of fun. So far our space for them is kind of limited, so I'm hoping to find out a way to get more of them, because so far the game's only going to let me have like 8 of them, and I want more. I want to collect all of the creatures. We did catch a unicorn last week though, so that was pretty cool. Anywho, we'll begin today's episode of the playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy. I'm loving this game. Again, as I say every week, 100% recommend it. Except for it does have some performance issues sometimes on PC. It might run better outside of me streaming it with OBS in the background and all that sort of stuff. Keep that in mind. This is from a streaming perspective. But game is great. So if you've been looking at it, thinking about playing it, don't watch this. Go and play it. Don't spoil it for yourself. It is well worth your time and money. It's a great game. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it a lot. As a Harry Potter universe nerd, I love it. There's lots of hints to lore and stuff in there, and it's great. Anyway, I've rambled long enough. I've rambled more than long enough. Let me make sure my mic is actually on. Yeah, it is. Okay. Sometimes I've started the stream and OBS has forgotten my microphone settings, and I've talked like this, and it turns out I was muted the whole time, so I had to make sure and check. But I'm not, so unfortunately did hear all of that. Anywho, I'm going to continue now. I'm going to play some more of this wonderful game. And we are gonna have some fun tonight. That's the plan anyway. The plan is we're going to have some fun. So, yeah, room requirement, March 4th. We played last week. We are 20 hours into this now. 20 hours. So, we've played this for a few weeks. Now, do you remember what I was doing? That's right, we have to rescue some animals. We have to rescue some Thestrals and purchase a breeding pen spellcraft. Right. Let me see, I don't think there's much I can do with the loom at the moment, or there might be. There might be. We do have some resources. Not a lot, but we have some. So that requires a moon calf. That button. I check my gear real quick. Do I have better gear now that I can wear? No, I do not. There's no trait on this though. I'll probably put a trait on the gloves. Probably a good idea. This is technically an upgrade. It's by 1 though. It's an upgrade by 1. I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, increased damage dealt to cursed targets, but we don't do that as much as we could. Decreased damage from goblins is much more preferable because they hit hard. They tickle a little bit. We still have plenty of gear slots. which is always good. Just want to make sure that I'm wearing the best gear that I currently have on hand. So I can sell some things for sure. Right. Now let me check the loom again. So I can put a trait on these. Decrease damage, increase damage with expelling armors, Defendo. We do use Defendo and Incendio a lot. I'm thinking I'm probably doing this. I'm probably going to whack this on. Only costs 1 puffskin fur, so I got to whack that on. There is something in my eye. How inconvenient that is. I don't need any in my eye. Alright. So these are level 2s that we have. These are level 3s that we have. 2 power. Ooh, 2 power for the item. Okay. So, oh, I see. This is a trait slot level of 1. Does any of my gear have a trait slot level higher than 1? I'm curious. That has a trait. Oh, the legendary has a 3. Okay. So does that. Oh, these all have 3s. Wait, but we've only got level 1 traits on them. So I wonder then, how resource heavy would it be to upgrade those? So, for example, this one, do we have a level 3 Defender upgrade? I don't think we do we? We have a Confringo one, though. But that requires knees. Okay, the level 3s require a resource I don't have. Gotcha. Right, okay. Starting to understand it now. Which spell is Confringo? Confringo is... Defendo is the slashy spell. Confringo is the burny spell. Okay, I think we have 2 upgrades for slashy spell. We don't need so magic throw, defendo. So you could probably actually change this. Not this one. Fudge. This one. Oh, you can upgrade the gear as well. Right. I actually totally missed that. And instead of Defendo, do we have Confringo instead? We don't have a level 1 Confringo. Do we have a level 2 Confringo? No. We have a level 3 Confringo. Right. So I guess instead we'll do Incendio. Yeah. We use Incendio a lot. That way we've got Incendio and Defendo upgrade. Sort of upgrade. So we could upgrade this and it would give us 6 offense. Oh, you gain offense. You know what? We're going to do that. Legit, we're going to do that. I think it's worthwhile to invest into legendaries. Because they're legendaries. This one's only a level 16. That's a level 18. I probably should invest in that. Probably worthwhile to invest in ones that require level 20. Because I'm level 21. Like, I've only just met the requirements for those. So that's probably worth looking into. Alright, now, what are our stats now? Now that we've added some offense. Okay. Our offense is 158, defense is 138. Oh, I see. So, okay, so these can gain offense. These can gain... now I get it. Now I get it. So I wanted more defense, I could upgrade this. It is only 18, though. I probably won't. I'll save it for a different piece of gear that might give me more of a stat. And then we'll work on it from there. Okay, we've already actually seen that letter. Quests. Alright, so Oh, more poacher related stuff, but what we'll do first is the one that we have selected here, which is this one, because I want to catch creatures. That's the title of the stream, and that's what we're doing. We are catching beasts. First off, we can, okay, the Mandrake's got 3 minutes left on it. Potion station. Do not have any potions cooking right now. I actually thought I would. Why would I not have potions cooking? I need potions. I always need potions. There should always be a potion cooking on there. Excusez-moi. 8 minutes on that. Alright, we're going to go and visit our animals real quick. We're going to go and visit them again. I think it's still a while before I can interact with them, but we're going to find out. To the beach first! So on the beach we have the hippogriff and the, can I actually interact with them right now? Let's find out. So we have the hippogriff, we have a unicorn here. Pretty cool. I think I can actually perform beast care. Can. Awesome. Gonna feed a Highwing. And then we're gonna give you a brush. You love that, I'm gonna take the feather off you. Thank you, very kindly. Unicorn, you're next. Hello. Honestly, I expected the horn to be bigger. You know, some depictions of unicorns, their horn is crazy big. I mean, otherwise it's just a horse. Legit, unicorns are just a horse with a weird looking horn. Like, that's a unicorn. Crazy, right? Oh, it does have these interesting little patterns on it. These little swirly patterns. I just noticed these. You see that? I don't know if it shows up on stream very well, but there's like these swirly patterns all over its body, I just realized. It's also the accurate size of a horse. I grew up around horses. I know how to groom them, how to care for them. I just don't ride them, but I know everything else about them. Now the purple toad is cool. It takes one go. Actually, I thought it did. Okay, last time I fed this thing, it literally took them all in one go. Greedy mofo. Apparently you could brush a toad. It's interesting. I would only think to brush an animal that has hair, but anyway. Did oh yeah, Highwing flew off. They can actually just go for a fly. That's awesome. The attention to detail in this game will always impress me. That has not changed. That perspective has not changed for me. It's great. Alright, now the main one is down at floor level. There it is. Yep. Yeah. This is the first area you get. So you can actually do. You can do them. You don't have to do them one at a time. I like to watch them eat, but you don't have to. Like I can legit run over and feed someone else now. But I'm gonna do it this way. For the first time at least. Here you go, little mooncalf. Right there. It's a very strange creature. Its eyes are so oversized. See, the Jericho even came over. Jericho's like, oh, bro, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm here. I am here. Oh, the mooncalf's like trying to get closer. That's actually kind of cute, not gonna lie. There you go. Have a nice brush. Aww. Brushing a creature with feathers also seems weird to me, but hey. Jobberknoll's all the way over here. He's by himself. He's like, I don't need come over. The human will come to me. Like a peacock, really, with a big tail? I guess they're kind of like a peacock. A peacock mixed with like a blue wren because of their body shape. Because obviously a peacock doesn't look like that. Like he wiggles his body, it's like, oh yes, the brushing, it rules, yes. Now there is a fourth creature here, where is it? Where is it? Where are you hiding? I'll get these while I'm at it. These always spawn here. It's a great way to just farm some free moonstone, man. Oh, there you are! Pumpkin! Your turn. Nom nom. It's got like a little mini tongue. What'd the tongue do though? Now he's the kind of dude you'd need to groom quite regularly because he's got that like thick matted fur like some breeds of tiny dog do. Like, so you'd have to brush him regularly, like daily almost. I reckon. I mean, I haven't owned a breed of dog like that with that kind of fur, so I don't exactly know. But I would guess it would be a daily affair at least. Alright. To the world map. Now, where are we going? So, we've got to go all the way over here. Apparently, this is where the Thestrals are. So, I haven't been there, so I can't teleport there. Where's the nearest location I can actually, like, teleport to? Fudge, I've not been near this part of the map at all. I mean, I can go here. Legit, I can go here and I can fly over there. Just do that. There we go. We're going to have to explore the map more at some point and just unlock all these, like, fast travel points and things. So, the game keeps taking us to...
On another adventure, are we?
The game takes us to random points on the map that we haven't explored to yet. It's very strange. Alright, I'm going to remap these. I'm going to attempt to use transformation. I mean, why is it called transformation? It's transfiguration. That's literally what the spell is called. Why would you not call it that? I'm going to put on Lumos as well. Okay. Okay, so we got Bombarder before as well. We have explosives, but we have this one.
Bombarder!
We can explodey things now. Alright, so from here, we'll take highwaying, right? It's like, oh, do we take highwaying or the broom? Because they're both valid choices. So it's like, you know, which one do we take? I think we'll take the hippogriff. Hippogriff is pretty cool.
Highwing! Go!
Can I remember the up? Nope, that's not the up and down button. That's the up button. Alright. Keep forgetting what the up and down buttons are, because every single game I play that has any form of flight in it, it's different.
Faster, Highwing!
Faster! How high can we go exactly? Whoa, okay. Okay. You can get really high. Whoa, what is this place? Oh, there's some sort of barrier there. It's kind of sus.
Highwing! Go!
Wait, you mean I can't go in here at all? One minute? There we go. Why would we block the... Oh, because that's like a... What is this place, yo? What is that? That's like a... It looks like Hogwarts, but it's not Hogwarts. What is this place? What's it marked as on the map? Hold on, so we're there. Wait, where are we? Where... Wait, what? Oh, we're looking at Hogsmeade. We are looking at Hogwarts. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, I see. We're going towards the wrong marker. I was going to say, that looks like Hogwarts. I'm so confused. Yeah, and that's Hogsmeade. So we're heading towards Hogsmeade. We don't want to head there yet. We want to catch the Thestrals first.
Faster, Highwing!
I was going the wrong way, because I'm stupid. Go! Because I'm stupid! Ooh. Let's get some elevation here. Do the elevation song.
Faster, Highwing!
Elevation. Ooh, ooh, elevation. Do you guys know that song? Actually, anybody that's watching this might not be old enough to know it. Unless you're like my generation, you might not know the song very well. Because it was already old when I was a kid. I need you to elevate me here. All the little lights down there is awesome. Alright, so apparently the pedestals are down this way, so we'll start to, you know, de-elevate.
High wing, go!
De-elevate, which is, descend. Descend. How to descend? Descend or ascend? Isn't it funny that elevate and ascend are very similar? Like, they almost mean the same thing. I can see the pedestals. I can see them. Okay. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Alright, we need a male and a female thestral, so this is going to be a little interesting game of tag we're going to be playing here. So as long as nothing attacks me. Alright, go back in there, back to where you belong, Highwing. Alright. What I need to actually do, if I had a brain cell, is grip the bag. It's bag time. Alright, let's grab them.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm.
They do run a lot. Oh, and they can fly. That is a problem, yes. That is definitely a problem. So I need a way for them to come. This is actually going to be pretty difficult, I think, because of the fact that they can fly away. Maybe I approach them in stealth? I don't think you can use the bag while stealth, though.
Revelio.
Yeah, let's just run. There's one. Okay, so they do eventually just come back. So what if I go in stealth, right? I'm assuming that as soon as I use the bag, it'll take me out of stealth, but I'm curious. So I'm wondering if being stealth will help or not. If I just sit here and wait patiently. Stalk the thestrals. That's it. Yeah, they must not see me, because I doubt they'd land here if I was just standing here, chilling. Yeah, not even reacting.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
Dang it! Alright, this is going to be difficult. I mean, I was right next to it, too. It, like, had to... Okay, if they get close to you, they know they detect you. Alright. Alright. So, I've got to hope they don't land right next to me. No problem. Otherwise, they freak out. I'd wait for it to basically taking a nap, man.
Do
No.
cooperate, won't you?
Seriously? Ah. It was one away. If it was 4 markers, it would have been great. But it needs 5. I guess I should have been closer to it. This is not going to be an easy task. This is going to be an absolute pain in my butt. So I'm going to need him to be asleep. Because the amount of time it takes it to, like, wake up and react and stuff, but whoosh. Just don't come too close and notice me. Okay, I would love it if you went to sleep instead. Because while you're awake, it's going to be even more impossible. I need one of y'all to take a nap real quick. I need one of you to take a nap. The worst thing is I gotta catch 2 of these things. Like, I gotta catch 2 of them. Alright. Oh. taking a nap, eh? Group nap time. There we go.
Oh, no, you don't.
Come on. No, so close. Are you serious? Are you serious? How do I catch him? How do I do this? How do I do this? This is gonna be hard. Unless I can stun them, but I don't think I can. But I could put them to sleep, that'd be great, actually. You get so close.
I mean you no harm.
You get so close, and then they run away. I wonder if I can... Wait, can I cast a slow spell on them? I do have the slow spell. I wonder if that would actually work. I wonder if that's a trick. Slow its movement down. I only need like an extra, like 1 second. What? It gets so close. I need 1 extra second. So I wonder if I cast slow on them.
Arrest them.
Oh, that works. That's how you get them.
Professor Howard will never believe this.
That's how you get them. You slow them down. I didn't think... a lot of spells just knock creatures around, so I was not sure if that would work. But it seems like it basically just stopped. I don't even know how long it lasts, but it stopped in place. We need a male one now. You want a male one? So you get to stay free. You are indeed a male. You are my target. Both of you are prime targets, but I saw you first. You're first in line.
Arrest them.
Yeah, now you can't move. Wait, it just completely freezes them in place. Gotcha. Yoink! Alright.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
That's double Thestrals, baby. We got them. Once we figured it out, once we used our brain, once our brain kicked in, it's like, oh wait, can I just like slow them down? Oh, that works. Alright, now we have to go to Hogsmeade. We can just fast travel there. That is not a problem. I got so confused, like, wait, what's this city? I didn't know there's another big town here. Oh wait, what's this castle? It looks like Hogwarts. That doesn't seem right. I thought I was heading in the opposite direction. Me just looking at Hogwarts like an idiot. Because of course. Okay, so we're gonna go here. I wonder how much it's gonna cost. Being it's gonna cost like all my funds. I can sell my old gear while I'm here, actually. That is another thought. I can sell gear. I keep forgetting to do it. I mean, my inventory is not full, but I might as well sell what I have. There's a very valid thought process. And that place is this way? Question mark? I think I'm gonna have to consult the map. I'm gonna have to consult the map. Yeah, it's left. It's left. It's through the turn back. Alright. Yeah, so turn back here. And then got right over here. And then it should be... That's Zonko's. Up this way, I believe. Oh, I'm not sure. I might have got turned around again. No, I'm basically looking right at it, apparently. Is it elevated? I didn't think it was. This is... Is this the place?
Ah, hello. And how would one like to be styled today?
Oh, this is the styling place. Not what we're after. Not what we're after. What the fudge? I thought that was the place. No, it's not. No. This is the place. Fudge, I'm stupid. I'm having some real stupid moments right now. brain is not braining very well. That song goes. We head up here. And then... I gotta admit, I'm not sure. Apparently I'm right in front of... Wait, what? I'm right in front of it? Oh, it must be through here. Yeah, it's through here, and then it's... this place, right? Yep, this is where. This is the place. This place. One day I'll know where around here.
I'm all out of the new socks, so if your feet are smelly, you'll have to work it out for yourself.
Well, that's quite an introduction. Anyway, I want to sell things, so let me sell them to you. Don't need this. Don't need this. Nope. 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 This scarf is better than the one I'm wearing. Then why aren't I
I suspect you
using
have a
it?
sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever.
If that scarf is better, why aren't I using it? Am I just crazy? Okay, we loot. Why didn't I upgrade this one instead? It's 1 point offense, but... we'll just sell it. It's fine. We're losing. We'll be losing 1 point. It's fine. So we'll just sell it. Okay, we're at 5,000 now.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Does he have anything worth buying? Extraordinary is higher than legendary, of what I've learned. No. No, legendary is the highest, because these only have level 2 trait slots. There's no point in me buying these. Let's be honest.
I
There's no point
suspect
in
you
me
have a
buying
sharp eye for fashion.
them. No point in me buying
Be
them.
sure to stop by whenever you're about.
What makes you think of a sharp eye of fashion? I don't think I'm that fashionable. I mean, I think I look coolish, but as to whether I have an eye for fashion, that's... yeah, nah, I don't. I don't have enough fashionable women in my life to help me understand fashion. I don't. So no. I don't. Nah. We know nothing about fashion. Alright, so where I want to be is... is this the place? It is indeed.
Take your time looking about. Plenty of wonderful books to stoke a curious mind like yours.
Hey, Stuggy, how you doing? Welcome in. This is actually the place that I'd probably spend most of my time as a student. A place where I could get cool books. Yep. And the potion place, because I reckon I would learn my potions. This, oh, it's 1,000 for this. Alright.
Now I can conjure a breeding pen in the room. Best get back to Deke with the Thestrals.
Is there anything else here that might be useful? Unlocks the ability to conjure a beast feeder? Oh! So you can get a toy box. Chopping station. Dung composter. Periodically brew a randomly... What? So for 3,000, I can have something periodically brew a random potion. That's kind of cool. Why is stream so quiet? I don't know, try turning it up. It shouldn't be quiet. I haven't changed any audio levels here at all. Not at all. Let me check my preview. Yeah, stream is normal audio for me. I just checked it. Yeah, audio is normal for me, eh? Stream is not quiet for me. Oh, it's, honestly, Tuesdays are pretty quiet, man. Had me checking my audio levels and everything, bro. No, Tuesdays are pretty quiet normally. I do... Oh, a medium pot. I might need one of these. 2 large pots. 5 small pots. Ooh. Medium potion. T-shaped potion. Honestly, I'm gonna get the beast feeder.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
You don't need to spend currency very often, to be fair. I don't really know what else I need right now. So we'll stick with that, I think, until we know more what we need. Okay.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
The economy of the game is a little tricky because so you can buy heaps of stuff. The only things you can sell is gear. So every problem I have, you can't sell potions you don't want. You can't sell plants you don't want. You can only sell gear. I feel like you should be able to, like, you could make potions and sell them. I feel like that would be pretty moggy. But you can't. So that makes the economy for the game a little funny. Because everything's expensive, and you only have one way to I mean, you can get money from a chest, but let's be honest, that's negligible. Yeah, I've had quieter, to be honest. The Tuesday streams are usually the quietest ones. In terms of activity, right, I've found that usually Saturday is the most busy. Then Thursday. Then Sunday, then Tuesday, in that order. Saturday, there's the most active. Then Thursdays, right under that. Then Sundays, then Tuesdays. That is in order of, like, most active to most quiet stream days. From my experience. It's kind of random. You'd think that the Saturday and the Sunday would be the most active ones, but no. The Thursday ones can be kind of active, and the biggest stream I actually ever had was a Thursday stream. I need to go to the room of comments, right? Because our biggest stream I think was 38 viewers at once, and that was on a Thursday stream. That was 2 weeks ago. So something about Thursday as well. Saturday makes sense. Thursday, I don't know, man. Something about it.
I've rescued the Thestrals and bought the spellcraft for the pen.
Excellent. Now, to breed your Thestrals, simply release them into the same vivarium in which you conjure the pen. Then use the pen to start the process. Come and see Deke when you're finished.
I shall. I wonder where I should conjure their pen.
Yep, I knew it. Room of Comment was going to react to give me another space. Absolutely hog wilder. These animations are glorious.
Deke never grows tired of the room's surprises. We now have the perfect place for those Thestrals. Please let Deke know once you've bred them.
Yep, we'll be doing that. Whoa. This is a cool space. Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab them both. We'll whack them in here. We're going to, there we go. Oh, they're different color too. So the females are like a black and the males are like a purple. I didn't even notice that when I was trying to catch them. That's actually pretty cool. They're actually different color. Alright. Feed you. And then we'll feed you. They're crazy cool creatures. They're more horse-like than I expected. And now we have Thestral hair. He booped it! Oh, he's getting way more of a brush. Look at this. Wow, he's really into it. Alright. You guys were taken care of. Now we need to... altering. It's not the altering, it's the... Not the vanishing one. It's this one, right? Conjuration. Alright. Beast items. Pretty pen. But where are we going to put it, though? He'll probably do. Just put it in a random spot. We're also going to get a beast feeder as well. Put that... How do we rotate this? Ah, yep. Put it like... here. It's just lying down. I'm just gonna sleep here real quick. Right, so this place will keep them fed. It's funny how it has 6 slots. It's funny how there's 6, but we can only have 4 creatures active so far for some reason. Anyway. So now we have to interact with this, I guess. Oh, alright. Okay, it just appears. 29 minutes. 29. Right. Okay. Wait, no, actually that's... Ah, that's the female that's in there. Okay, so she's in there. And now you just have to wait for her to give birth. Okay, that's crazy cool. So it creates a space, so they must like pumpkins. Alright. So now she's there, and we've got to wait half an hour for her to give birth to a baby one, which is going to be absolutely awesome. Okay. So that's got a bit of wait, a literal actual wait time on it. So while we wait, we'll go and place feeding things in the other areas. Let's go back down here, and then we go to this one. Whoop. The moonstones have already regened. That's crazy. They regen so quickly. Not like complaining. You know, that's just a casual 6 free moonstone. Alright. Alright, beast feeder. We're gonna put this right by the entrance, actually. Put it not there. Put it here somewhere would be a good idea, though. I guess here, then? This'll do. There you go, guys. I have no idea what keeps this going, but... Anywho. Oh. Wait, They eat an entire thing? No way, that's wild. He ate the whole thing. So now I can just brush you. That's crazy. Now I don't have to manually feed them. I only have to brush them now. They'll be fed pretty much constantly. Who hasn't come over? Where's the bird? Hey, bird! Hey, buddy, there's food over here, buddy. There's food over here. Come get it. He's like, yes! Yes! I shall consume the food. Oh yeah, it scoops it out! That's cool, I didn't notice that. That's so cool. And now I can do that. And you're dealt with. They've all been nurtured. Altering the forms, getting rid of them. I guess it doesn't cost a resource, that just stays there forever, I suppose? Seems almost too good to be true, but then again, feeding them manually doesn't cost anything, so... Alright. To the beach again. This is where our hippogriff and our unicorn and our toad are, because we have a toad at the beach, because why not? Why not? You know what? I'm gonna put the feeder close here as well. Oh, I see. Beast feeder budget means you can only have one in here. I mean, why would you want more than one, to be honest? Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. That works. There you go, guys. I'm just gonna place a different spell on here now. This one again. There you go. Yeah, scoops it out, chucks it in the air, and the unicorn eats it. That's cool. There you go. Hey, Highwing, we have a feeder, bro. I don't have to manually feed you anymore. I've only got a brush here. Would you like another brush? But yeah. Why not? Hey, Highwing, here's a brush for you. Is that good? Now you notice if you go over here that we have a feeder. It automatically feeds you animals. Such a cool idea. It's the simple things in life, man. Now we get the feather. Boom! So now every time that we visit our animals, we'll only need to brush them to get food from them. Because they'll be fed like constantly bed. Which is absolutely bonkers, and I love that. We're gonna wait 30 whole minutes though for that breeding process. It's crazy. I already know what we're supposed to do. We just gotta wait. Oh, in the meantime, I can collect these potions though. We need more of these, so just keep cooking these up. Mandrake. Now we'll immediately queue up. Venomous Tentacooler. Yup. We don't have anything to inspect. We can't use the loom yet. We don't have anything new. This will be 12th potion. Get one more. 13 is my lucky number after all. So we'll get one more. And then we'll queue it up, but we won't collect it. That way there'll be a potion here to collect when we come back. At some point. I guess when this happens, we'll go and do another quest, yeah? Yeah, whack all of these up. And then we'll go, alright, let's look at our quests. Should be another 20 minutes, and then we'll be able to come back here for this. Room requirements star. Inventory. Thestral hairs. I think you need those for like rank 3 enchanting. I think. Could be wrong. Alright, so we gotta wait. So what I might do is continue this poacher storyline. Like I can just press F here. Locate on map. That's really convenient, actually. Oh, she's over there. We can fast travel there. That's convenient. Boom! Convenience! Convenience is at an all-time high. There's a lot of quality of life in this game. They did good with that. Alright. Let's go and see what Poppy wants. Jump the river. Oh, actually made it. Loki actually thought I wasn't going to make it. I thought, I'll get my shoes wet for sure. I was wrong. Shoes are dry.
Oh, good, you're safe.
Yeah, we're good after you abruptly left us. What's up?
There you are. You were in such a state when you left.
The poachers got to my gran. Someone recognized me in Horntail Hall and they got to her.
What do you mean? Is she all right?
She's fine, thank goodness. But they were at her house, our house. They assumed I'd sent the egg there. She said they took the whole place apart looking for it, screaming that we'd cost them everything.
I'm sorry, Poppy. I'm glad she's all right. I don't think either one of us could have anticipated that.
I should have known. I underestimated the poachers.
I thought they'd take
And
hostage.
now another creature's in danger.
What do you mean?
The poachers refused to leave empty-handed, so they took valuable journals that Gran had discovered when she was researching rare creatures. One of them contained theories about a secret hiding place of the Snidget, long thought to be extinct.
Well, it might be.
Exactly what kind of creature is a Snidget?
It's a small bird with golden feathers.
Oh.
It's incredible. It has rotational wings that allow it to dart quickly in any direction.
Oh!
In fact, the golden snitch in Quidditch is based on the Snidget, which barbarically was actually used in the sport hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say the name seemed familiar and I completely blanked.
Why would Snidgets be valuable to poachers?
They
Is that
could
rare?
make more money with Snidgets than they ever would have fighting dragons. The golden Snidget's feathers and eyes are incredibly valuable.
Eyes?
That's why they're believed to be extinct. They were hunted out of existence by wizard kind. If
That's
the
terrible.
poachers found some now, I can't bear to think about the horrific way they'd be bred and killed for profit.
Where exactly are these Snidgets allegedly hidden?
Gran says the journals were a bit cryptic, which is good. Perhaps the poachers won't be clever enough to find the birds. From what she recalls, the journals only noted that the key to finding them lay in the moonlight. Gran thinks it can be narrowed down to a handful of locations.
I take it you aren't going to let the poachers anywhere near the Snidgets.
Gran wants me to stay out of it, but I know she's devastated that poachers might go after the Snidgets, if they still exist. We had the element of surprise on our side when we saved that dragon, but the poachers will be watching for us now.
We need allies. Others who hate the poachers enough to help us, who value creatures as much
Merlin's beard! You're a genius! The centaurs! They'd want the Snidgets protected at all costs.
Sounds as if we need to go and talk to the centaurs.
We'll need to be careful in how we approach them. Tensions with them are high. Still, I think they may be our only hope. Let me think on it. I'll let you know as soon as I have a plan.
Well, last time we saw the centaurs, we told them that we were no harm, and then we went and freed a dragon. So if they know anything about that, then they might know that we're cool. Hopefully. Alright, watch her use apparition again. Because, as we discussed last week, you need to be a certain age before you're even taught how to legally apparate. So if she knows how to apparate, well, she shouldn't be able to. We're not old enough. But watch her use apparition in a second. Watch her apparate. Completely illegally, because she shouldn't be taught how to do it yet. It's going to happen, though. I know it is. I'm ready for it. I'm just going to walk patiently. I'll walk patiently. Any second now, she's going to apparate. They're coded to go a certain distance away, and then they apparate. Meanwhile, I'm going to get the free moonstone. She hasn't apparated yet. I'm waiting for it. Any second now. Feel free to apparate right in front of me, Poppy. We are really close to the castle, though, so maybe she won't. Maybe it's when they're far away from the castle they apparate.
I hate to see a creature get put down like that. But trolls have no business in Hogsmeade.
That happened a long time ago, Poppy. Why are you talking about that? I guess they don't apparate this close to Hogwarts? No, I guess not. She's walking here to where we do the magical beast lessons. Maybe in the time that she walked from there to here, she'll have an idea, have a plan, and then it'll queue me up for another quest. Maybe, or maybe you actually have to do a quest to unlock that. Maybe it's gated by that. I don't know actually how that works. It's a level 2 lock. I don't have a level 2 Alohomora. There's the teacher. These pens are all empty. There's nothing in here. Where are all the animals that are normally in here? Where are they normally kept? Alright, she's just going to stand there. And obviously not have a quest for me. So, we're going to have to find something else to do while we wait. Conjuration spellcraft? We'll do this one then. We'll do this one. I wish there was more fast travel points. There's only a couple in this in Hogsmeade. I wish there was more. Well, you could fast travel to the actual shops themselves, but that would be streamlining it probably a little too much. So I can understand why it's not a thing. Alright.
Glad you came.
I wish I had the courage to go into the...
Well, you're on break right now. Should I really be talking to you right now? Wrong person.
Hello, Serona. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lord Gog?
Yeah, but he did tell us it didn't. He did tell us it didn't work, and I am suspicious a little bit.
I did, thank you. In fact, we're working together to try and rein in Ramrock.
Are you? I suspected you and he would get along. Perhaps best I don't know details of your plans. And I shall refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something?
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I don't believe I've met Mrs. Sprottle.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stay with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
Yeah.
Why does Mrs. Sprottle keep a supply of Wiggenweld potion on hand?
Dot's a skilled potioneer. She's been supplying travelling vendors with Wiggenweld potion. An ordinary precaution that has, unfortunately, become a necessity, what with Ranrock's loyalists disrupting the trade routes.
Why did Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle have your box of letters after all this time?
It's one of a few that I had when I was young. Dot found it when she was clearing out a closet. Can't imagine what's in there. Probably terribly theatrical. The ramblings of a teenage witch and her friends. You're welcome to take a peek inside, if you do find it. To be honest, I'd imagine it contains some lovely memories.
You're actually giving us permission to read it? That's wild. Didn't expect that at all.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it. You'll find the hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot my love.
Wait, so... he was transporting it and he took ill. Are you telling me that he, like, had a heart attack and died on the spot, but nobody knows where the box is because it was just dropped and left there? Is that what happened? This poor dude died while he was traveling? And he just dropped the box? I thought maybe, you know, he was going to bring it and it's just at Dot's house. Fun fact, I have an auntie, Dot. She's the wife of my dad's brother. So, yeah, she's Auntie Dot. Her name is Dorothy. Funny how Dot is, like, short or nickname for Dorothy. Even though, like, you know, it's Dot, but, like, the T in Dorothy is nowhere near the D and the O. Like, it should be Dor. So, you know, it should be, it's like, oh, look, it's Dorothy, hey, Dor. But no, it's Dot, apparently. I guess Dor sounds weird, I don't know.
What's more powerful than cards? Not even love, I reckon.
We're going to take the broom this time. Put the hippogriff before, this time we'll take the broom. Whee!
Who lived here, I wonder?
Not those nerds. Here we go.
Ah, Upper Hogsfield. Now where to find Mrs. Sprottle?
Just search every single house.
Bardolph Beaumont should have returned by now. Had by dark wizards he was.
She's there.
Upper Hogsfield is being terrorised by Ranrock's loyalists. It's not right.
Is there a fast travel point here? I don't think there is. Oh, stuck on the terrain. I just wanted to get through there, but I can't. Oh. Bridge, Lumos, lights, candles?
A map. I wonder where it leads.
I'll have to check that out later. Oh, there's a fast travel point there, I just didn't see it.
Shane Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
Are you Are you raking snow? If anybody watching this stream or video lives in a part of the world where it snows, would you ever rake
Bard
the
of
snow?
Beaumont should have returned by now. Had by dark wizards he was.
Like, why would you do that?
Hello, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Sirona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh, dear Sirona, a gem. Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aidan used to collect Horklumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Sprottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some Horklumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Sure.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Oh, thank you. How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. I stumbled upon it just before Aidan died. He was hoping to go through it with Sirona over a butterbeer or two. Those two were always like two bowtruckles in a branch. Aidan took ill when he was collecting Horklumps on his way to see her. He made it home, but I fear he dropped the box in the cavern.
Oh.
The cavern is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet. You can gather Horklumps and collect the box of letters there.
Sirona said she lived with you during the summers when she was at Hogwarts. What was she like?
Goodness. Well, she was almost exactly like she is now. Charming, good head on her shoulders, taking care of everyone. I can't tell you the fun we had when she and her friends would visit us during the year, all buzzing about, practicing charms. Talented group. Her friend Mirabelle was a genius in the garden. Learned it all from her muggle parents, if you can believe it.
Oh.
Do you remember anything about the letters you put in the box?
Oh, of course. A few letters from some of her school friends. Some nice memories. I even included a letter Sirona had written to me when she was staying with us. Thought she might enjoy reading it. I know when I read writing from my youth, I'm always astonished at how much I've changed, and yet remain the same.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm not even that old, but I feel that.
Thank you, Mrs. Sprottle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able to collect those Horklumps. I, and the vendors I help, would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Don't you worry about that. I will do such a thing.
Hope they know what they're doing. Brooms can be dangerous.
Wow, she actually reacted to the broom. Imagine if I'd summoned the hippogriff instead. She would have freaked out proper.
An astronomy table. Should prove useful once the sun's down.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Nothing to poach in Arrangeur except spiders. Not worth it. What was...
This must be the cavern Mrs. Sprottle mentioned.
Repulso! Accio! Levioso! Incendio! Bombarda!
Oh, Bombarda! Okay, Bombarda did a lot of damage. Bombarda showed him his boss. That was actually pretty cool. First time using it. Just weaved it in there. Casually. Hey, Horklumps. Get a whole bunch of those. Must be more in here. Money. That's actually called Horklump Hollow. Oh! Must be pretty... It can't be very dense if it's hollow.
Cave to find Sirona's box of letters.
Get it, Wink?
Perhaps I'll find more Horklumps while I'm there.
I wonder if anybody's
have
got
a look
this
around.
as background noise.
See about
just...
the Horklumps and the box of letters.
I wonder if anybody that has this background noise just like stopped and looked at me just then. Or paused it. I don't regret it. It was funny. You know it was. Take that, evil thorny thorns.
That's all the Hawk Clumps for now. Mrs. Sprottle should be pleased.
And get more of them, though. If this old dude went through here collecting these, it can't be that dangerous, right? No, like, wild dragon fights or anything. There's money here. It was kind of random. There's a lot of... Whoa, there's a lot of bats. Freeze the bats.
Arrest their momentum.
It'd be funny if that works, but no. There's a lot of bats. I guess you could say they're going a little batty. And no, I don't regret that joke either. Why would I? Well, what's through here? What's through here? Where is this taking us? Whoa. Whoa. Ruined high stairway. Wait, what? The Gilf was a baddie? I never mentioned anything like that. I love waking up to your voice in the morning. I love that YouTube auto-played to your stream in my sleep. Wait, what? What do you mean it auto-played to it? What do you mean it manually... Wait, what? It auto-played to stream in my sleep without meaning to manually get on here. What do you mean it auto-played to it? Wait, you mean you had YouTube... Wait, do you mean to say that you had like a YouTube videos playing on like autoplay and it just went to the stream? I didn't know that autoplays could go to live streams. I thought it was only on videos. No, I didn't call that Gil Sabati. I mean, to be fair, the old dude going through here, I'm assuming it's not dangerous in here for the old dude to be going through here collecting stuff, you know, before he died. If there's something dangerous in here, then it would mean that he's a badass. But I haven't come across anything dangerous yet. Dangerous? Huh. Whee! Oh.
Either I'll have to fight that troll, or avoid it altogether.
Well, I did ask. I technically asked for it, I guess.
Bombarda. Incendio.
Woo!
Confringo.
Whoa! Fudge. I'm holding it.
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Descendo.
Take this, nerd.
Levioso. Confringo. Incendio.
Woo! Whoa! That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do.
Defendo.
Whoa!
Bombarda. Confringo. Incendio. Protego.
Oh!
Incendio.
Stunned him.
Bombarda. Confringo.
No! No!
Incendio.
Oh, we did it again! No damage! 37 times combo. 37 combo and no damage against the troll. Let's go! Let's go! No damage, no damage, no damage taken against a giant troll. No damage, no damage, no damage, no damage taken. Two perfect parries. Legit, it was two perfect blocks that stunned him. We took it down with no effort. Oh yeah, he was still 2 levels higher, but we did it anyway, cause we ballin' tonight. Yep. Now that it's like, where's the YouTube on auto play? Sometimes I wake up being in some live stream. Sometimes I didn't know it could do that. Now the clock has been set forward in America. I'm getting more sleep. Time is losing. I hate it. Oh really? Wow. Yeah, it deflected the rock. It literally deflected it.
Protego.
So Protego, if you time it right, it can deflect. Now I was pressing it out of panic, hoping it would help. I didn't think it would actually work or not. And they just deflected the rock back in his face. It's pretty baller. Sometimes being this good takes a lot of effort. Damn, I'm good. Sometimes it takes a village. Sometimes it takes a little effort alone. More whole cloth juice. Oh yeah. What is it, dudes? What are these little dudes? What are you? Wait, where'd you go? Disappeared. Dear Serona, when I arrived here, I had a troubling sense that in many ways I was like the other first years. I confess I worried that Hogwarts might not have been the proper place for me, and pondered sending an hour to my parents asking them to fetch me almost before the first week of classes had ended. How did you know? I presume you're not secretly a legitimate, but I wonder that you seem to know my thoughts better than I did myself. That day in the Three Broomsticks when you spotted me huddled in a corner, staring blankly at an untouched butterbeer and an empty bit of parchment, my quill dripping ink woefully onto the floor, and you came to sit with me. Well, I should never forget it. I recall a sudden sense of relief, as if someone had cast a levitation charm on me. When you told me about how nervous you'd been to come to Hogwarts, I looked at you and it seemed beyond my imagination to think of you as anything but the confident, contented witch sitting before me. In the days that followed, I marvelled at how you charmed, in the non-magical sense, I mean, everyone around you without apology, embracing who you were and who they were. It was as though a candle had flickered on for me. I realised that I could choose that path as well. Now that my school year's ending, the frightened first year witch I had been seems worlds away. And I know it's because you saw yourself in that despairing creature in the corner of the pub and so generously extended yourself to her. Yours sincerely, Maribel. P.S. Please tell Mrs. Sprottle that I still plan on visiting her and Mr. Sprottle whenever I can for their delightful conversation, and I am unashamed to admit her incomparable cauldron cakes. So that was one of Serona's friends. That's a really nice letter. What's this one? Dear Serona, I conjured this wee gift for you as a token of my gratitude. If you hadn't stood your ground on my behalf during Quidditch practice last week, I might have left the team altogether. And now we've won the Quidditch Cup. Ravenclaw House would not be the same without you. Yours sincerely, Sean. My dear Serona, I've sent a note separately to dear Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle for their hospitality, but felt the need to put quill to parchment with my thanks to you as well. What a lovely respite from the castle. I won't soon forget how he giggled about that ridiculous gnome. Did he truly believe he was singing? And Mrs. Sprottle's steak and kidney pie was simply glorious. I shall be dreaming of it for days. I so appreciate you including me. I fear I must warn you, however, this does not mean I will go easy on you in next week's match. You know that Ravenclaw is no match at all for Slytherin this year. Most gratefully yours, Philomena. Yeah, Serona like really touched the people that she met, huh?
This must be Serona's box of letters.
Alright. Dear Serona, happy birthday, my darling friend. I sneaked into the kitchens and asked Finky to make your favourite, Cream Crowdy. She was delighted to oblige. Not sure where she got raspberries this time of year. Genius, that Finky. Bess.
I should take this box of letters to Serona. She'll be glad to have it back.
Dear Mrs. Sprottle, Mother and Father were delighted to hear that you and I had spent the afternoon at Gladrag's last Saturday. Truth be told, I think my mother was ever so slightly envious. I shan't soon forget how heartily we laughed at my efforts to lace the bodice of my new dress. A challenge indeed, as is the rather delicate practice of properly situating a hat pin without wounding either my hat or my head. But I adore everything that we selected, and I have you to thank for now feeling like a marvellously fashionable witch. It was also a treat to dine at the Three Broomsticks without having to clear the tables. I shall own a place like that one day, mark my words. And she does. Serena has the Three Broomsticks. She actually has the place itself. I consider myself more than lucky that you and Mr. Sprottle agreed to let me stay. I know that my parents feel precisely the same way. Yours gratefully, Serena. Those are some really nice letters.
I think that's everything. Serena will be glad to have this back.
I'm glad I took the time to read those, because those letters from her friends, from her school days, are really nice, actually. Helps you see, I love when games go in depth with characters like this. Like, we're learning about, like, Serena is a character, like a side character, but we're learning a lot more about her just from this side quest. Like who she is, her motivations, her history. It helps you understand the character more, and I really appreciate that, to be honest. Like, I think that's awesome. I think that's really great.
Away, Highwing!
I feel like no matter how much I state that, it's going to be an understatement.
Clue why there's such a fuss over poaching.
Like, that's awesome.
Enough beast flesh.
So now we'll take these to Serena. She'll appreciate having this letters back. Whoop. You earn a reverse card the troll. Yeah, that's basically it. Call them giggles because their squeaks sound like high-pitched giggles. Love how her name sound like the city of Verona in Italy, which is the story Romeo and Juliet took place in. Oh, it is too. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can't go here while mounted. We gotta get clever with it. Whoop. A woman made a piece of love. How epic! So exactly. She's an interesting character, and that's even more interesting because we've learned more about her and seen these letters. She asked us to go and get these, and she even said that we could read them if we wanted to. Like, she literally gave us permission to read them, which is wild to me. How close can we get? Not super close. Alright. Just leaping across the river. Casually. No biggie at all. I got them jumps for days. I got them jumps for days. I got them jumps. I got them jumps. I got them jumps for days. I got them jumps for days. Yeah, griffins are cool, manticores are cool. I like the idea of hippogriffs, man, because they are very similar to griffins, but griffins... Pretty sure griffins have lion parts as well. With hippogriffs, it's just horse and eagle.
Hello, Serena. I have good news. I was able to provide your friend Mrs. Sprottle with some hawk clumps for her Wiggenweld potion, and I found your box of letters.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the one to ask.
I wondered about some of the letters in the box.
Of course. It appears most of the letters were from fellow students.
Oh, Mirabelle is totally Professor Garlic. Yeah, our favorite character.
I saw a letter from someone named Mirabelle. Is that Professor Garlic?
It is. Still one of my dearest friends. I know she wouldn't mind you having seen that letter. She and I are of a similar mind, especially when it comes to young people. We believe experience to be an invaluable teacher. To borrow a phrase from Mirabelle, it's a joy to see anyone blossom, but particularly one who doubted they ever would.
Mirabelle was the one who felt like she didn't fit in, right? She was the one who was going to quit after first class, I think. She's so sweet, though. I love Professor Garlic. She's wonderful. I didn't actually know her name was Mirabelle. It's a cute name. Mirabelle Garlic. What an interesting name.
I spotted a letter from you to Mrs. Sprottle. You two seem to have a lot of fun together.
We do. She taught me so much during my summers with her and Aiden. I shall be the first to admit that adolescents aren't always the easiest to understand. And not everyone was as kind to me as the Sprottles. But the depth of their kindness, and that of so many of my friends, got me through... well, Got me through some challenging times, to put it mildly.
Oh. See, all this backstory for a character. They didn't need to put this in here. It's not relevant to the story overall, but I love that it's here.
One of the letters mentions Quidditch practice. Did you play?
I did. Was the Ravenclaw Seeker for 3
Whoa!
years. Oh, Merlin's beard. I adore
See,
Quidditch.
we've never known that.
Nothing like the feeling of catching the golden snitch when your team's down by 140 points.
That's wild.
I'll never forgive Professor Black for cancelling it this year. I missed cheering for Ravenclaw.
The fact that she was a Ravenclaw Seeker is so cool, and I would have never have known that if not for this side quest. A side quest. You don't get anything for doing it. It's just a side quest.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs. Sprottle sends her best.
Don't know what I'd have done without her and Aidan. Thank you, again, for helping her. And for returning this box of letters. It's nice to reflect on good memories.
Oh, that's such a good quest. That was such a good quest. Such a good, wholesome, simple quest. Loved every second of it. Just a big elaborate fetch quest, but holy heck, that was
Folks
wholesome.
still talk about you taking down that troll in the village circle. You certainly made an impression.
I do what I can on the service to take it. I just took one down properly, took it down, and took no damage. So tell everyone that one. That's a great quest, though. Exactly. J.K. Rowling's involvement with this game is she created the universe with the books. Like, she's not a game developer. Like, she wasn't involved at all. Like, they probably just said, "Hey, can we make a Harry Potter universe game?" It's just like, sure. That's probably it. Probably legit all there is, you know. No, I don't think it's a transphobic character. She's a great character. I love her. Exactly. Actually, let me check out something. Let's find out who the voice actor is. I want to know. Don't you want to know who does the voice? I want to know who does the voice. Serona Ryan. Serona Ryan is voiced by... it's here somewhere. I just saw it here. Voiced by English actress Rebecca Root. Yeah. Rebecca Root is the voice actress for Serona. I feel like I've seen her before somewhere. She's an English actress, comedian, and voice coach. She's most well known for playing the leading role in the 2015 BBC Two sitcom Boy Meets Girl. I've heard of that before. Looks like she was in the Queen's Gambit as well. Yeah, they chose a good voice actress for that character. They chose a good... Look her up, Ben. Look up Rebecca Root. So Rebecca and their last name Root is R-O-O-T. Look her up. She's an English actress / voice actress. They chose a good person. She seems cool. She's done a lot of things. Go and look her up. I think you might find her inspiring. Intriders here. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your weekend? Has it been? It might have been half an hour by now. We might be ready to go and check on our Thestral. Yeah, we might be able to. Yep, groom and feed the Thestral offspring. We're up to it. Newborn Thestral could use some brushing. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We can finally go and check on our newborn. Our first ever creature we bred, guys. We caught 2 Thestrals at the start of stream. We made a breeding pen for them. We had to wait half an hour. It looks like the half an hour's went up. So now we can go and check on a baby Thestral. It's going to be awesome. We bred our first creature. So cool. Also, a little fun thing we also did for you guys that weren't here. We also built this. It's an auto feeder. So now when we check the animals, they are legit always fed. They are constantly fed now. It auto feeds them. It like legit, if an animal needs feeding, it approaches the feeder. A scoop appears out of thin air, gives them all the feed. This the door closes and then opens again empty, and it dispenses more food. It just automatically dispenses food. So now, whenever we visit our animals, all we have to do is brush them, and then we can collect from them immediately. We don't have to feed them, then brush them. We just have to brush them. It's great. Because they're always fed. Because they're legit always fed. So just give them a brush, collect the fur or feathers or what have you. Which one haven't I dealt with yet? You, right? Come here, you. Yeah, your turn. So now, if I go H, they've all been nurtured now. Just like that. They're always automatically fed. So now if I go to the beach one, which is not that one. Hold on. We're not going to the Thestral first. We're going and checking everything else first. Then we're going to see the Thestrals. This is the beach one. This is where the hippogriff is, along with the toad and the unicorn. Yes, the toad is kept at the beach. I know it's weird. Trust me, it's fine. The toad is not going to die. There's the unicorn. The Peter's there, so. There's the toad, because we can brush a toad. It makes total sense. Don't question it. It's totally normal. Hey Harwing, how you doing? Thanks for the ride earlier. I'll take a feather from you. You have a brush. Alright, good eye. Week goes right, much the same every day without anything new popping up. 100% Monster Hunter Wilds and Frag Punk released not long ago, so we're playing that. I've never heard of that. I did see something about you got all the achievements. I wasn't surprised, to be honest. Actually, the only thing I was surprised by was I thought there'd be more achievements, because there's like, what, 50 of them? I thought there'd be more, to be honest. This mechanic is epic, yeah. I never cared for Monster Hunter, like neutral on it. Yeah, but don't get Monster Hunter Wilds, because I mean, it's pretty poorly optimized for almost every PC. Like nearly every single person has had some sort of problem with it. Like it's been a little problematic. Get Rise for the Switch, man. You'll have a lot of fun. Rise, in my opinion, has like the most mobile combat. Buy Rise on Switch. If you buy Rise on Switch, 10 I can play it with you. So buy Rise. 100%, that's what I'd recommend. You don't need a PC for that. Just buy the Switch version. There it is! Oh my god! Hello! There's a baby one! Come here. Wait, come here. Let me brush you.
I should let Deke know about the newborn Thestral.
That's awesome. And then we'll brush. So it looks like you get the same hair from the baby as the adults. Here's the cool thing, right? The female is like a black color, and the male is like a dark purple color. I didn't even realize their colors were different. But legitimately they are. And they like boop the brush. They boop it, and then they lie down. That's cute, man. So we've got a feeder over here. And then this is the breeding place. So you go and select this, and then the female gets put in here, and she's like surrounded by pumpkins and other items. I think it must surround the creature with items that they would need to eat, because they're like pumpkins and certain types of plant. And then you gotta wait 30 minutes. And then the baby's there. So they have a baby Thestral now. Baby girl. Yeah, I mean, it was made for the Switch first, so it runs and looks fine. Like, Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch is fine because it was made for that. It was on the Switch for like a year before it was ported to other systems. Like, it was made for that, so you'll have no problems with it. Toad at beach makes sense, lots of water. Well, yeah, but it's... Okay, so it's a beach, right? Toads are freshwater creatures. Do you not know what happens if you put a frog or a toad in salt water? Yeah, she's a cool actor. She's a cool actress and voice actress. I was the 41st person on Steam to 100%. Well, that's it, really? 50 achievements for the base game, 50% when it comes out. Okay, so maybe not too bad. 41st person is wild, eh? Yeah, won't be long before I start installing mods to increase the speed, damage, and overall difficulty of the current monsters in the wilds. I haven't been touched in a while, that's great. It makes it sound like it's too easy. I want to get wild, so we're gonna boss around. So yeah, if you chuck it in salt water, it'll die. It'll literally die. But yeah, Ray, you would need a PC better than mine to actually run wilds. Like I can't run it. Like you would actually need a better PC to run it well. Like it's like, you know how Crisis used to be like the PC breaker? Wilds isn't like that, but there's been many reported issues of it just not being, the PC version of the game just being very poorly optimized, and its requirements being higher than it really should be. So you actually need a really high-end PC to avoid any issue at all. But like, so my PC can't handle it, so unless you want to invest $1 to $2 grand, just get Rise on the Switch and play that first. Because you're going to need to invest big for Wilds unless you get it on a modern console, which again is still expensive and hard to get anyway as it is. And if you're going to buy a console, I'd recommend saving the extra money and buying a PC. Like, not to sound PC elitist, but seriously, if you're going to buy like a PS5, just save up a little bit more and buy a PC. It's so much worth it because you can do so much more with a PC for not that much more money either, to be fair. If they're fixing the optimization, that is good. I've seen some stuff about it though, that even with the optimization fixed, its requirements are still high. Like, my PC can't run it. My PC is not bad. So you need to invest in like a 30 series card, I feel like, to really get the most out of the game without having to like crank it down. I don't know what kind of PC you've got, Ray. So I don't know what, because if you're going to upgrade a GPU, now again, I don't know a lot about PCs, but what I will know is if you're going to upgrade the GPU, look into what your CPU is as well. Because, like, if you have, like, a CPU like mine, and I try and put, like, a 5070 in it, it won't work well because the graphics card is way more powerful than the CPU, and you get bottlenecking issues and stuff like that. So if you are going to do a GPU upgrade, definitely look into what your processor is, like exactly what it is, and speak to obviously somebody that's smarter than me that might be able to tell you, oh yes, so that type of processor, it can be compatible with a graphics card like this or whatever, because there might be limitations, you know. You might not be able to just put any graphics card in there. Again, I don't know much about IT, but I have been told this before, that you have to consider that. Like, I couldn't just buy any graphics card I want and put in here and expect it to just be fine because of compatibility with CPUs, bottlenecking. There's a whole big thing to it. I wish I knew more about it. I wanted to do IT when I was younger, but, well, I didn't get to. But this is what my two friends that have done IT for years, decades, have told me about when I was asking them about when I was trying to replace the GPU for this, and I asked them that kind of stuff, and that was what they told me. So I'm only going off of what they said, and I'm trusting their experience on that. People might disagree with me, there might be a different opinion on that. It depends, I suppose. It's technology, I guess. Maybe as cards get better and CPUs get better, that matters less. I don't know. I'm only going off what they said.
Hello, Deke. You'll be pleased to know that a little Thestral was born.
How wonderful to have more Thestrals in our world. Such misunderstood beasts.
I'm sorry that we can both see Thestrals, Deke.
Deke is privileged to see such majestic beasts, but sometimes wishes Deke couldn't. Deke is to blame.
What do you mean, to blame?
Years ago, Deke's master ordered Deke to help him capture a phoenix, the rarest of all beasts, that master had spotted high on a cliff. The phoenix was the most beautiful beast Deke had ever seen. Deke begged master to leave her be. When Deke hesitated to climb up the cliff as ordered, Deke had to punish himself. As Deke punished himself, master grew angrier and angrier, and in his frustration cast at the regal bird. Deke suspects the phoenix was protecting eggs when it swooped down in fear and fury. Before Deke could reach him, master fell from the cliff. Deke stayed on that cliffside for days, punishing himself, before Tobbs found him.
Oh, man. Jesus, that's... Oh...
What a horrible tale, Deke. I'm so sorry.
Deaker's only told Professor Weasley that story. And now yourself. Deke often wonders what became of that phoenix. Deke feels fortunate to be at Hogwarts now, helping you rescue beasts. Perhaps Deke can make amends for what came before.
God damn, I was not expecting that. Okay. Frick. First was wholesome, then it gut punches us. It gut punches us. I don't know what kind of PC you've got, Ray, but if your PC is not as good as, like, mine can't. If my PC can't, I'm pretty sure yours can't, because I don't think yours is as powerful as mine is. So I'm going to say that it won't be able to run Wilds, like, at all, because mine doesn't even reach the minimum. Mine doesn't reach minimum requirements. I couldn't play it on low if I wanted to. Which I also wouldn't recommend doing anywho. The only reason why I'm recommending Rise to Ray 10 is because Ray doesn't have... I don't think Ray's PC... Well, I know Ray's PC can't handle Wilds, and I don't know if Ray's PC is compatible with World. So the only reason why I'm recommending Rise is because it is the only Monster Hunter game that Ray could play. Unless Ray got one of the 3DS games or one of the Wii games if he went further back. But if you wanted to play something more modern, Rise is the only one they could actually play. Their PC won't run Rise or World as far as I'm aware. So, and again, look into what your CPU is before upgrading your GPU. This is advice that I've been given, so. If Rise takes more than World, then yeah, well yeah, because Ben has a Switch. That's why I'm recommending Rise. Because Ben has a Switch. That's literally the only reason. Because Ben won't have... Ben's computer will not handle World or Wilds, but Ben's Switch can run Rise because it was made for it. So then at the very least, you know, we could play the Switch version of Rise with Ben. You know, that is something that we can do. Heck, I could stream the Switch version of Rise, and we could play it together on a stream or something, Ben. We could do that, so, you know, that's the most accessible way for you to get into Monster Hunter if you want to try it. I mean, yes, starting with World would probably be better, like I did, but I don't think your computer will handle it. We'll have to look into what your system actually is to find out if it can handle World, but if it can't, just get Rise on the Switch. It takes out all that concern right out the window. You don't have to worry about hoping it'll work, possibly buying it and it not working, and then refund it and all that stuff. Just get on the Switch and try it on there. It's a lot of fun. I've played a heck of a lot of it. Ted and I have sunk so many hours into that game on the Switch to start with. I mean, you could try emulating something. I mean, I won't be able to play it with you, but because otherwise you're gonna be emulating a game which might run a little bit weird, and then playing on a keyboard will feel weird too. 1050 or better. So it depends on what your current PC is. You might be able to play World, then we can all play that as well. It just all depends on what you have. You need to find out what the specs are on your computer. If you do decide to upgrade the graphics card, what kind of graphics card can you get before you get diminished returns and bottlenecking, right? Like, you don't want to over-invest, you know? You gotta look into that. Like, if I eventually want to get a better graphics card, I have to look into what is compatible with my CPU before I'm spending more, but I won't get anything out of it because it'll be limited, right? You can have a crazy powerful graphics card, but it can only do so much compared to also what CPU you have, and vice versa. You know, it's because they both work with each other, right? They both need each other. It's the limited knowledge that I have on computers is what I've been told. should we do now? I guess we'll do story quest now. Because we need level 22 to meet Sebastian, so we'll do this one. Locate on map. At a goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Tracking available here. Curious. Alright, what if we go here? What if we go to a spot near Astronomy Tower? Well, then let us go. I like how the like little loading symbol at the bottom right is just the 4 houses. I think that's really cool. Alright. Now we get to go and speak to Ahmed, one of Ben's favourite characters. Because he speaks gobbledygook. So we'll actually be taking him with us on our mission or quest. We just got to get to him. Ben might be like, I don't remember that character. Who is it? It's like, oh, you'll remember.
Hello there.
Hello, Amit. Do I recall you saying that you speak gobbledygook?
I did. I mean, I do. Speak it. Is this to do with the goblin I saw you with in Hogsmeade?
It is. His name is Lodgok. We could use your help with something. He's waiting for me near a goblin mine. Would you be willing to help?
Of course. How exciting. I mean, well, might this be dangerous?
I think he simply wants to show me something that involves gobbledygook. If it helps, he's a friend of Sirona's.
Good to hear. Good to hear. If Sirona trusts him, then I feel much better.
Drag this kid on, drag this, as Ben labeled him, this poor autistic kid that loves astronomy on a mission that could be dangerous to a mine.
You said you know gobbledygook, but how well?
I've been reading it for as long as I've been reading English. My parents have an extensive library.
Oh.
Once I grew bored with the classics, I devoured goblin writings. I'd tell you some titles, but you wouldn't understand them.
Have you ever spoken directly to a goblin?
Unbelievably, no. I'm so looking forward to it. Actually conversing in gobbledygook with a native speaker. Cannot wait to confirm subtle bits of pronunciation and tone that may have eluded me, being self-taught and all.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Lodgok is waiting. Should we go?
Of course. I just want to check the pronunciation of a couple of key terms first. So I will meet you there.
I better just quickly brush up, bro. Give me a second.
Revelio.
You don't think I didn't see you, Mr. Field Page Gap? Field Guide Page? He's like, yeah, I might need to brush up on that, bro. I don't want to be called out by Mr. Lodgok. I don't want to be called out by Mr. Lodgok being a phony gobbledygook speaker. Let me just brush up on my pronunciations a little bit, you know. Let me brush up my pronunciation. Oh, fast travel here. Phantom Maggie, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Don't think I've seen your name before. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Thanks for clicking on my little old quiet stream. Feel free to let me know how you found me. My name is PhantomA100, but you can just call me Phantom. I have a sponsor and a Discord community. Both links are in the description, so if you want to check any of those out, feel free to. Like button is also free, but otherwise, thanks for coming by. I hope you make yourself comfortable and relax and chill. Any questions you have, you feel free to ask, and I will probably answer them. What else? Otherwise, welcome. I also am an enjoyer of Fanta, though I prefer Sunkissed more. That may be controversial at the gate, but there we go. I like Sunkissed more than Fanta, but I like both because I love me some orange soda. Well, I'm saying soda because that's like how the people call it. We don't call it soda here in my country, but yeah.
Past the high wing.
Otherwise, we'll welcome in. Give me a reason to love Fanta more. Off we go in the air, flying high everywhere. And make sure to spoil. Yes, no spoilers. If you don't spoil anything, then I'm more inclined to spoil you. As in, like, not spoilers and spoilers and be generous. You get it. I love both because certain flavors versus certain brands are just tasty. Yeah, I am more partial to Sunkist, but that's just me. Ironically, Sunkist is also made by the Pepsi side of things, and I prefer Pepsi over Coke, but that's even more of a controversial take, apparently. Usually, when I mention that I like Pepsi more than Coke, usually people get aggressive with me. It's kind of funny, actually. It's gotten to a point where sometimes I consider mentioning it on purpose, like, to get people mad, because it's funny. Get the bag. Oh. Ash Wonder Eggs. Don't get wind up. Just get hyped up. Alright, let's see how this goes. This will be an interesting interaction for sure.
A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting us. Before he arrives, perhaps you could tell me why we're here?
Of course. Unfortunately, presenting Ranrock with the Helmet of Urtkot did not have the effect I'd hoped.
Why?
Because he knew the details surrounding its plunder, he presumed I'd had help from a witch or wizard in retrieving it.
Right.
How else did he expect Goblinkind to get the helmet back? Seems he has no interest in making amends with you.
I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of rational expectation when it comes to Ranrock. Damn Bragbor and his blasted journals.
Bragbor?
An ancestor of Ranrock's, renowned metal worker. If we are to work together, I suppose I must tell you more.
Yes.
Not long ago, Ranrock sent me to collect a recently unearthed set of Bragbor's journals. They described repositories that Bragbor had been commissioned to build for a group of witches and wizards.
What do you mean, repositories?
Large, magically fortified receptacles crafted from goblin metal. Ranrock recruited others to help me locate the repositories. We were to search anywhere that was connected to 5 names mentioned in the journals. Rackham, Fitzgerald, Bakar, Morganach, and Rookwood.
Rookwood Castle.
That is where we began our search.
Why does Ranrock care so much about these repositories?
He cares about what they contain. For centuries, wizards have refused to share their magical knowledge with goblins. Your kind will not even let us carry wands. Thus, many goblins, myself included, have spent our lives mistrusting wizard kind. Ranrock was convinced that the repositories contained a magical power that wizards wanted to keep for themselves. He is determined to take it for goblin kind. But
Here comes my friend Amit. Probably best to continue our conversation later.
Greetings, Lord Gok. It is an honor, sir.
You speak gobbledygook.
Oh, Bagalio.
Enough. Please do not tell me that was meant to be gobbledygook.
Well, yes. Perhaps my pronunciation was a bit off. I imagine certain dialects differ.
Pronunciation is not the issue. I barely recognize that as language. I trust you can read gobbledygook better than you can speak it?
I can, Sir Lodgok.
Just Lodgok. Thankfully, we only need someone who can decipher written plans, since I cannot join you in the mine.
What written plans? And why can't you come with us?
We need some idea of what Ranrock knows or is plotting. I suspect a careless loyalist may have left plans behind. And I'm unable to join you because I cannot risk anyone reporting my presence to Ranrock. All you need to do is not be seen. Either by the eye above the enchanted door, or a loitering loyalist.
Right.
What else should we know about the enchanted door?
The door will not open while the eye can see you. You and your friend must be invisible to it to gain access. From what I know of wizard magic, that shouldn't be too difficult to achieve.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not... He's never spoken to one, so I was like, I feel like this isn't going to go well. If he's never actually spoken it to another goblin, sure, you can read it. Like, Reading it is one thing, pronouncing it is another.
Amit and I can do this.
I will await your return. I shall see you soon.
Poor Amit. Poor Amit. Poor guy. Is he going to say something about it? I hope he does. That's why I'm walking, just in case he speaks about it. Poor guy. He's like, God damn it. All this time, I thought I was mostly fluent. I know it's funny that he messed it up, but I was kind of hoping they would just start having a conversation, you know, and then Lockhart would be like all impressed and stuff. But no.
The door is looking at us.
Depulso.
Not that button.
Right.
That one.
Don't wish to be seen, do we?
Nope. Enter the mind's eye. Get it? Mind's eye. Wink. It's just silent for yeah.
Books so rarely prepare one for reality. A real goblin mine. It's even grander than I had expected.
It's awesome, right?
I cannot believe I met a goblin.
Let's just learn what we can and get out.
Look at this lift. Impressive workmanship for so simple a device.
Impressive workmanship aside, it's the only way forward.
It's gonna get annoying, isn't it?
These machines operate on steam. Interesting.
I'm worried that it's gonna get annoying. I don't want him to, but I'm worried that it's gonna get annoying.
Confringo.
Alright, get in. We're going. Okay, little bit glitchy there. Noted.
I still can't believe we're inside a real goblin mine.
Bruh. You gotta chill, bro. This is cool, though.
I've read about mines like this, but seeing one is something else altogether.
He is geeking out right now. He's actually freaking out. Meanwhile, our character is so well traveled, we just don't care anymore.
We'll need to get across this gap somehow. Keep your wits about you, Amit. I'll get you through this mine.
Little moon calf, far from home.
Whoa!
If you see the human, attack.
Descendo.
Take that, nerd. I was planning on going through here stealthily, but...
That was a little more than I'm used to.
I'll get us through here safely, Amit. You have my word.
You'll be fine. Just think of it as... goblin language training, because you're learning how to beat the crap out of them.
We're being watched. By a door.
You know, part of understanding goblins, it includes beating the crap out of them. It just be how it is, man. What is this supposed to be?
He won't get through as long as we can be seen by that eye.
That's fine.
I'm quite good at sneaking about. You'll see.
It's like, Sneaking. You can cast spells like that while invisible. That's quite cool. Why am I learning about another language? Learning how they curse and shit. Makes it easier to discern dialects and other things like saying. Exactly. As we fight them and injure them.
Like a character from one of the adventure books I read during the summer holidays.
He's having a great time. He's way too sheltered. But yeah, like, if you beat up goblins, set them on fire, slash them, explode them, yeet them across the room, you'll learn pretty well their dialect, I feel like.
Let's take a look around, Armeet. See if we can find any plans.
You'll get the dialect down pretty well.
Bound to be plans around here somewhere.
It seems too quiet.
A schematic. They're building something. I can't quite make it out. Curious. I will get to the bottom of what they've been building down here.
Oh, he's determined now.
Revelio.
Oh, that's where the other dudes are up there.
Clever.
Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Had a feeling, had a bit of an inkling. I'm gonna go this way though. Just stealing everything that's not nailed down. That's how you do it, man. It's not nailed down, it's free. Alright. How do we go about this surprise attack?
Incendio. Get free.
Why drag this out longer than necessary? I won't rest. Get accustomed to that.
Ooh, good block, I mean. Good block. Good block. He's getting the hang of it. I watched my boy block then. I watched my boy just block the heck out of that goblin attack. He's getting the hang of it.
Fascinating to see gobbledygook written in a goblin hand. The flourishes are extraordinary. There must be more notes around here. What could they be building?
He's really geeking out about this. And you know what? It's great. I was worried that it would get annoying, but no, actually, it's just funny. Is this where we came from? No.
If I'm translating this correctly, and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what? Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed.
Empty-headed? Alright. Blow up a barrel. What kind of barrel?
Who's number one enough? Nice try.
Ow!
Incendio.
Confringo. Pity. Let's get it. Place down.
Expelliarmus. I've been fighting Defender. Incendimax. Flipendo. Incendio.
Woohoo!
Incendio.
Bombarder. Very relenting.
Bombarder.
Hurry now! At once!
Protego. Incendio.
You can't stop us.
Glacius.
Freeze!
Descendo. Confringo. Bombarder.
I won't
Defender.
Descendo.
Incendio.
I'll find you.
Confringo. Bombarder. Defender. Incendio.
Boom!
This healing is too much.
Stay close. I've handled much worse.
Another boiler. This place is more complex than I had expected.
He's doing great so far. He's like, this is too much. What do you mean? You're doing fine, buddy. You kick butt. Being too hard on yourself.
Revelio.
Another schematic. What are they going to build? This mine is too small for whatever it is.
Huh. Too small, huh? So size does matter. And they always tell you it doesn't. Thanks for disproving that one for us, Amit.
Confringo.
I wonder.
Accio.
Oh. That's cool. I'm gonna go this way first, though. Like there's a chest around here.
Revelio. Confringo.
Can I blow this up?
Bombarda.
Didn't think so.
Revelio.
Alright. Oh, you can go up here, though. We can go up these stairs. Hey, 3 potions, man. We're at 21 potions now.
Revelio.
Intriguing. Crawling in the pipeways. Aha! Open chest. Oh. Alright. He's gonna have a heart attack. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be a grizzled warrior by the end of this. He's gonna have heard all the dialect, all the gobbledygook curse words. He's gonna have learned to use spells, gotten braver. He's gonna be a whole new man by the time he's done with this. Be completely transformed. He can call himself the astrology warrior. Fantastic.
Devil's snare. Nasty stuff if we're not careful.
Ugh.
Not an entanglement we need right now.
No.
Confringo. Incendio.
It hates sunlight, apparently it hates fire too.
Revelio.
Good find, honestly.
Incendio.
He can walk through it just fine.
Revelio.
Wait, what?
Revelio.
We'll reclaim what is rightfully ours.
How to best approach this, I wonder.
Incendio.
Whoa.
What an unfortunate disappointment!
Arrest the momentum.
It was pitiful!
Expelliarmus. Glacius.
Really?
Descendo. Confringo. Bombard. Confringo. Protego.
You are terribly outmatched! No, that's embarrassing, isn't it?
Incendio. Confringo. Bombardo.
Not quite.
Defender. Confringo. Incendio. Enough.
Ow.
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Descendo. Confringo.
Smells blown.
Incendio. Bombardo.
What did that mean?
Whoa. Chill, bro. Oh! Slow down.
Glacius. Protego.
You're really not very good at this, are you?
Expelliarmus. Incendio. Confringo. Bombardo.
Hit him! Get away!
Defender. Accio.
Come here, you.
Confringo. Incendio.
Back from the bench!
Bombardo.
Boom.
Are there?
That should be the last of them, Amit.
How many of them are there? Enough. Enough. How many goblins are attacking us? Yes. All of them. All of them at once. Lumos Solon specifically to create sunlight, not just magical light. Yeah, doesn't like light, and yet I can just throw fire spell at it and it works. Yeah, Lumos Solem. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. Good memory. It's always worth going off the beaten path a little bit. Get some cool new items.
Revelio.
Alright. Turn invisible.
Yes, of course.
Lumos maybe to summon disco balls. That's pretty based actually. Why that no work? No. Through the door. Oh, through the door. Oh, because it's lit up by this one.
Confringo.
There we go. This must be where the main course is. Let's have a look. See.
This is not good. They're building enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain.
Oh.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found.
Okay. Drills, huh? Well. So if they have a sergeant rank goblin in charge, does that mean he's the drill sergeant? Wink. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. It was funny. You all know it was funny. Anybody that says it wasn't funny, you're coping and lying to yourself. It was plenty funny, and everyone that knows me knows it. Also, anybody that knows me wouldn't be surprised by that joke either. It's just, it's right there. It's right there. Someone's a comment about it, based.
I need a moment to catch my breath. This was more than I bargained for.
I'm glad you came with me, Amit. Now that we know what they're up to, we can get out of here.
This is more than I bargained for. You're doing fine, Amit. You're doing fine. We'll stay invisible and we'll be fine. This is definitely not going to be like a contextual style cutscene where we get caught even though we're invisible already. I like that casting spells doesn't take you completely out of stealth like most games. Like most games, if you attack of any kind, immediately break stealth. This game doesn't, and I appreciate that a lot, actually. Honestly, you probably don't need to be stealth, actually. It's fine. If we get ambushed, it's going to be context-driven, it won't matter.
Revelio.
Actually, I don't think this is
We're almost out of here, Amit. Look, the lift.
A welcome sight indeed.
So not back this way? There was a way I could have gone over here. No, this is a locked place. God dang it. I should upgrade my Alomora, but I haven't really felt like it. I probably should, though. I'm probably missing out on a lot of really cool stuff.
Incendio.
Where's the lever to pull? Oh, there is one. Curious. Pull the lever, Kronk! Cursed to not say Accio verbally because I kept abusing the spell and developed Accioism. Embrace the groove. I mean, only the power of disco magic can get you through this dungeon.
Can we please talk about what just happened?
Sure, let me just activate this fast travel thingy first. Alright.
Can we please talk about what just happened?
You good, bro? You're not that traumatized, are you?
That wasn't so bad, was it?
No.
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day. For a lifetime, perhaps.
Thank you, Amit. I couldn't have done it without you. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your goblin secrets are safe with me, but I get to write the book about this escapade someday.
I wrote a book about this, but I'm also traumatized.
Achoo.
He's done. He's like, no. I just wanted to talk to a goblin and go through a mine. I was expecting to fight for my life at the same time. I'm done. Just walks away. I'm like, no, I'm dipping. I'm good. Poor guy. He's nerding about the mine. At the end, he's like all quiet. He's like, nah, I'm not interested in the mine anymore. I just want to go home. I'm done, bro. Absolute done.
They're building enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repositories.
I fear you are correct. Other than Rookwood Castle, however, I do not know where else he plans to search.
I've been wondering about something else you said before we entered the mine.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site. She was studying something so intently that she almost didn't notice me. When she looked up, I thought she would react with fear or disdain. But instead she did something that I will never forget. Without a moment's hesitation, she smiled and asked me to sit with her. She told me that she was a researcher and showed me a small, oddly shaped container with a strange symbol on it. She was certain it was made of goblin metal, but was unable to open it. She wanted to work together.
Miriam.
Yes. But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife. He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
Ah. The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect by a witch or wizard. So, to my surprise, I let her study the container if she would allow me to search the castle on my own. We parted ways, with her promising to share what she'd learned. More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery, but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch, and I heard she'd been killed.
You think Ranrock murdered her?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't know. After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power from the repositories was transforming Ranrock, transforming all of them. I could no longer remain a part of it.
Thank you, Lodgok, for telling me this.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of Bragbor's journals, but the ones he did find suggest that Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply. If Ranrock learns of the location of that repository, I fear we shall be destined for a great war. I will find out what Ranrock knows. Watch for my owl.
Yeah. That's really sad. At least now we understand this character a bit more. I wasn't sure if I could trust him, but now that he's explained that to me, I feel like I can now. I feel like I can trust him now. There is no therapy. Yeah. We are in the late 1800s, but yeah. It's kept on the side to explode the confetti. I mean, people kept it in, like, heck, even like 30 years ago. People didn't talk about their feelings much. Especially men in particular. Men in particular. Like, we've always... I mean, I wouldn't say I was directly taught it, but you saw it in society, how, like, men didn't talk about their feelings and blah, 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 blah. So even if you didn't grow up being told directly that you couldn't, you always got that vibe that guys just didn't feel comfortable talking about it because they'd heard it somewhere else or something. That's only been normalized in less than 30 years. I would know it's probably still not, the stigma's still there, but it's better than it was. But to think that, you know, even after I was born, it still wasn't. Like, the world has society has changed a lot just in the 30 plus years that I've been alive. Some of it good, some of it bad. Society is way more brain rotted and introverted and perpetually online, but we've also come a long way because of the culture has changed a bit. Some things are more accepted now than they used to be. Some things aren't. Okay, we can now do this now. We're now at the level that we can meet Sir Sebastian. It's all the way over here. Is the fast travel semi-close to it? Which is this one? So we'll go here, I suppose. Make sure these notifications aren't too important. In case they are. Nope. Nobody needs or wants it right now. It is good. Alright. Back to it we go. How's stream looking? We've got 4 likes on stream and 7 viewers. You guys are goated. Appreciate you guys being here. Absolute Giga Chads. Well, these are all well pointed, so I don't really want to keep them, to be honest. That's a superb, but it's worse, so. Ooh. It's extraordinary, but no, I feel like I'd rather keep the legendaries and upgrade them at this point. Dapper, hey, wait, Dapper hat? What? Stylish top hat, high society fedora. Alright.
What are you up to now?
Trouble, I promise. Alright, are we doing Hippogriff or Broom this time? Top hat. The top hat looks weird, not gonna lie. Because I could just, legit, I could change the appearance of my gear at any point. So, like, hang on. Which one's the top hat? This one. That's what the top hat looks like. That's the top hat. Space Marine player here. Mine armor is dapper and golden, and mine hate for the space bug is justified. I want to play Space Marine 2 so badly. This is the hat. Alright, I guess we're keeping the hat. Guess we're keeping the hat then, I suppose. Hippogriff.
Away, Highwing! Away!
Hi-ho, Bird Eagle. Just clip through the trees, it's fine. I wonder, can you pop the balloons like you can on the broom? Yes, you can. That's actually cool. Missed one. I don't mean to burst your bubble, but we're popping balloons on a hippogriff. Top 10 things I'll do if a hippogriff was real. Fly through balloons and burst them. Ayy. They have to make him look mad, like the Mad Hatter. Had to make him mad, just post Dracula flow. I had someone show me a video the other day, Ben. It was Dracula flow, but someone had like made an animation to go with it, a very simple animation. It added a lot to it, it was really good. I recommend trying to find it. It's just a simple little black and white animation, very simply drawn, but it was actually kind of funny.
Slow down now. There we go.
You can just go for a walk. This is how a hippogriff struts. Get in the bag. Go back to the beach. It just sends her back to the beach. Alright. Here's where we wait.
I thought my owl might pique your interest.
Devastator preferred a dark, damp environment. It would stop its movement in the environment in front of bright light and would recoil away from the heat of fire. Ah. So what plays fire or light-based spells is a blue full flames, fire-making spell, one lighting charm, or lumos flame spell will effectively drive away from its victims. Ah, a person did not know that the snare also hated fire. Okay, so they were lore accurate with it. Because I didn't try Lumos. If Lumos had worked, that would have been non-lore accurate. But yeah, I just used Incendio, and it was like, nope. No, not Dracula Flow, Drac Flow. Look it up on YouTube. You'll love it. Look it up. Look up Drac Flow. It's great. You will absolutely love it. You won't regret it. I mean, yeah, in the second movie is when it's the only time you see Devil Snare is in the second book/movie.
I came as soon as I could.
I finally realised what it was that struck me about that triptych. This is the view painted on the canvas that was left on it.
That's incredible. You know this area well.
And while I was waiting for you, I scouted around and discovered an abandoned mine nearby, surrounded by Ranrock's loyalists.
Do you think there's a connection to the triptych?
I've no idea, but perhaps they're searching it, the way they did Rookwood Castle and Isidora's Manor. How do we want to handle this?
By kicking their butts.
We need to see what they're doing. I say we take them head on. Let's bury some enemies.
Very well.
And I still have that rune symbol we found on the triptych. If there is a connection, I suspect we'll see that symbol again.
After you.
Proceeds to go in stealthily. Gaslight Sebastian casually.
There they are up ahead.
I'll let you lead.
Why have I always control? The waste of my skill.
Oh, it was the first movie, not the second one. I got confused for a second.
No one enters this mine. Kill anyone who tries.
Ranrock's loyalists are out for blood.
What I wouldn't give for a cup of mushroom tea. What's that, Talus? Get rid of it. What's that? Oh, that was meant for me.
Defender! Incendio! Protego! Glacius! Expelliarmus!
You wanted away with it.
Ow. Doink! 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 Go here.
Cut you from shoes to chapeau.
Come here.
Repulsor! Levioso! Incendio! Defender!
I just love using the pulse on them. They just go. "Ah!" That the scream they make, that "Ah!" just sounds so funny to me. It's too high pitched. I don't know, man. It sounds so funny. You just go, and they're like, "Ah!"
Revelio.
Oh, it's kind of cathartic, to be honest. In its own like messed up kind of way. I'm assuming this is where we need to go. Actually, no, it's not. It's not after all. Interesting. More Hogwarts juice. Where's the juice on? Oh, there is stuff in that tent. Dapper Teal Ensemble. It's actually called Dapper. Are you serious? It's called Dapper. You guys were just talking about being dapper, and there it is. An outfit called Dapper.
Revelio.
Isn't that just perfect for you nerds, isn't it? Oh, collection update. Take those odds. No, he didn't. Yeah, he never cast a single spell. True. He didn't cast a spell. The only time he waves his wand is at the beginning when he's picking a wand and he waves them and they backfoot when he's trying them out. It's the only time you see Harry manipulate a wand in the first film. When he waves them and they don't work, then he gets given his. And I don't think you ever see him. Does he actually even hold a wand? And at any point does he whip one out? I don't know. but he does not use a single spell. Kind of crazy, isn't it? YouTube sagas. It's great though. Yeah, his first spell was Rick December, yeah. He didn't fall to the ground in laughter. He fell on his butt almost doing the splits. Cthulhu's salt-crusted really was a cardboard cutout person. He was not the most intricate character, I will say that. Was he? He must have been tickled in the book. In the movie, he did backflips. Was he tickled in the book? It's been a long time since I read the original, like the first books. It's built for the streets. It's zero agency as a person. Yeah. There was the one, yeah, well, it like blew up bookshelves and all kinds of stuff. Harry's inanimate one cast more spells than Harry did. Yeah. I need to rewatch the movies, man. Yeah, flu powder technically is a spell. But it's a triggered thing. It's not a wand spell. You know what's funny? Is that at first it's all about like picking a wand, you can do spells, right? Then they started doing the whole like, oh, you don't need a wand to cast magic. I'm like, okay, so what's the point? Like, Dapper Teal Ensemble. So it's not a good piece of gear, but we should have it as an appearance option now. Because you pretty much get it as an appearance option, like, right away. Usually. Dapper Teal Ensemble. I don't know about the colors, guys. It doesn't go with the cloak. It doesn't go with the cloak, chat. I don't think it looks that dapper. I think I would have had on before it looks more dapper. Even that looks better. Which was the one that I even had, though? I actually don't know now. It was that one. The Lilac Ensemble. Which I think looks better. He replaced finger bones with bits of one in one of Wizard Duels. His aim is to replace all his bones with one and become Wizard Thanos. That's stupid. Yeah, you're talking about in the Prisoner of Azkaban. At the beginning of the movie, after he gets off the bus, there's a dude who uses his hand to make chairs sit on the table, and there's a nut. But the guy you see before that, he's stirring his drink with his finger while reading a book. Magic tools don't count as... Exactly, yeah. I told you this looks better. I told you, it's purple. That goes with the coat. Look, I know what I'm doing, okay? I don't have good fashion sense, but I know how to make my characters look cool. Usually. I mean, have you seen...
Going well.
We make a good team.
Like, have you...
We do at that.
Have you seen my fashion frame? My fashion frame in Warframe, by the way. I posted all of my frames that I builds for, or I'm working on builds for, in Discord. My Warframe fashion frame is, I feel like it's pretty good. Considering that I did it without any help, I didn't research what goes well. I just did it. I just did it.
Know which one I'd choose.
And I feel like my fashion frame is pretty good. Not to sound overconfident, but...
Wouldn't mind a plum job at Gringotts. Suit me, sitting around all day.
Bombarda.
Surprise!
Descender. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Flipendo.
You spin for me. You spin me right round and rotate all around, baby, like a round. Whoop. Whoop. And boom.
Incendio!
Won't get away with that.
He's a ranger, and he's only been range
Fun
his
is a
dog.
relative term.
It is. And that was relatively fun.
It was relatively fun.
Revelio.
This guy's definitely a little battle hungry, which is why I'm glad he's here instead of like I meet he's like, oh, poor guy just couldn't handle it. But Sebastian's like, oh boy, I am ready to throw down. Let's throw some hands, man. Sebastian is ready. Nope, nothing.
I should tell you. Rumor is this mine was closed long ago due to an infestation of spiders.
How nice. Nothing I haven't seen before.
That's the spirit.
Where'd he go? He's... Hey, Seb, are you good, bro? Can you get him out?
Quieter than Jobberknoll.
Okay, I think we've got him out of... Yeah, okay, he's not stuck anymore. Good. I don't want to leave him behind. Jeez. A wizard's to be a sniper. Wait, what? A guy doing his magic with his fingers reading A Brief History of Time in that scene from Wait, really? You remember what the book is called? Yeah, wands aren't needed to cast spells. I didn't think so. I know they're not. Wands aren't needed to cast spells. If you go back with all what took normal rules, casting and recasting with hand. Yeah, exactly. It's countered by Dumbledore's Orb of Water Charm incantation. Yeah, I remember that. Purple goes with green tills did a good job. That's what I do. Since wands that help make aiming spells. Yeah, I think it's more like a it's like on some like games or medieval worlds where some people like have an item that enhances their magic. Like as a spellcaster in D&D, I think as a I can't remember if it's a wizard or sorcerer, you can have an item that enhances your magic that you're like attuned to. So I'd say wands are more like enhances your spellcasting. Wizards start be a sniper rifle or an RPG. Depending which wizard and their capabilities. Can we go to mines in a trauma? What I mean considers trauma, Sebastian considers a challenge. Exactly. Different kind of trauma. Sebastian will come face with an angry troll and suddenly develop freaky fantasies. Oh, I just like that though. What Amit considers trauma, Sebastian considers a challenge. Something about that statement is so funny. Something about that statement is so funny to me. What Amit considers trauma, Sebastian considers a challenge. I don't know why, but that's funny. That's actually funny. It's making me laugh. For the record, I haven't laughed since Thursday, so
quick progress.
I'm not exactly an easy laugh right now, but that got me. Also, I don't know what's down here. I'm just going here because I can. It just puts you out here again? Oh, so if you don't want to go through the front entrance. Oh, okay. We found the coward's entrance. Fair enough. Alright. Whoa! Alright, let's go. Look how he's acting, he deaf does.
For better or for worse, we're in.
Quietly now. Most goblins in my family worked in the mines at one time or other.
Mine looks like a tomb.
It was closed after accidents were reported. Now I see why.
I didn't mean to also him. It wasn't the spell I thought I was casting. I didn't mean to cast the pulsar. I was trying to cast stop time. I wanted to freeze him in the air. I didn't think that I could just depulse him on the edge of his spell. It's just oh man, someone clip that please. Someone clip me accidentally killing you off the edge. Someone please clip that, I'm begging. I need to see that again. I need to see it accidentally knocking off the edge. Like oh, someone clip that please.
Incendio.
That's funny. Oh, Doris didn't make that either. That would have been kind of awkward. No, Sebastian's gonna get this loot. Are you sure? Yeah. Dies. And he's like, well, guess I'll go home. What would he do? What would Sebastian do if I jumped over that, failed, and just fell to my death? Would he stand there and be like, do I report this to the castle? Do I continue by myself? What would you do? What would Sebastian do? Chat, I want your theories right now. If I had jumped just then and fallen to my death and Sebastian's just standing there, what would he do? What would you do? And what do you think he would do in that situation? Because that's kind of awkward.
Too disgusting for even a spider to prey on.
You can clip live streams. You can. People do it all the time. Push. Just don't obey. Spiders. The spiders are where spiders hot. What the hell would you do? The spiders crawl on me, makes my skin tingle. The way the spiders crawl on my skin makes my skin tingle. Why the hell would you tell me that? I actually would if that was me and a friend that said that to me. I'd be like, why would you tell me that? My legs let that took me back to my Star Wars Jedi Academy days. Every single clip's a free game of Force push, exactly. I would freak out. I would just stand there and shot for 5 minutes before I digest that. 5 minutes just standing there, not sure what to do. What Sebastian do? I actually got me on stream. We've spoken about his freaking tendencies. So what you're saying is, every time I have a moment where I'm like, gee chat, I don't know if I should do that, someone's just say, what would Sebastian do? I can't say it on the stream. For legal reasons, I can't say what Sebastian would do. I would laugh, put my wand and cast Alata Sentry. No, it's only Descendo! Descendo! Person's falling to their death. You're like, oh shit, which spell is it? Descendo! That's not it! Crap! Just spit it up! He went down how he would have wanted to. Magically. Oh god. Seb. Oh, I tell you, Seb would. The rest of this code was censored by the FCC. Okay. Okay, I really needed that, guys. I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. I really needed that. Oh, between this and talking to my psychologist tomorrow, I really needed that. Hopefully after I have that talk with her tomorrow, things like I can go back to being myself a bit more. And I'll be more active again. Just explode. Didn't even hear that. Didn't even hear that. You deaf nerds. Woo! That's not nice. He's like,
how many of Ranrock's loyalists are in here?
Too many. They definitely think there's something here they want.
How many are in here? Too many. All of them. Yes. Every answer under the trees. Oh, Diddleys. Money. Potions. The 24 potions. Watch us like waste.
That ledge is awfully high. Any ideas?
Yes. Ah! Die! I should have cast Incendio. Alright. Okay. Catching a breath. Yeah. What did I miss here? What the fudge? Gonna use a one like the Gmod gun and puppet your body around like a ragdoll. Do a weekends at Bernie's thing. Smash will take a deep breath, and then the rest of this comment has been copy-pasted to a document by Hustler magazine writer. He was later fired. Not what you think. He painted the men's bathroom. The Chamber of Secrets been opened. Oh God. The Chamber of my secrets till it opened. Oh, frick.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, frick. Ugh. Oh, no. Oh, I've got to catch my breath. Oh. Whew. Whew.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, or the venomous fangs, or any number of endearing qualities, really.
Revelio.
Any number of endearing qualities. Sebastian, I thought you loved fighting. I didn't know you were also, like, a comedian.
Smashing.
Should have thought to conjure stairs.
Ben, you're missing this. Smashing. Should have conjured. Why is all of a sudden this becoming a comedy? I feel like as I play the game, it's becoming a Benny Hill thing. Like, right before my eyes. Can I cast Reparo from Danny?
Descendo.
No, not that one.
Reparo.
I can. Guys, this is how you build a bridge and get over it. I can't talk though, because I'm not good at getting over things. Anywho. Curious.
Incendio.
Oh. Now we have a camp. I guess. Whoa! What was that? Dignified school robe. Nope. We don't have any dignity around here. I am definitely not dignified. Oh man. Why are you glowing like that?
Confringo. Bombarda. Defender. Defender. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Glacius.
Freeze! Stupid spooter.
Incendio.
Get lost! I love that every time he casts the wrong spell, it's Descendio. Nah. Oh no, the Devil Snare got me. What do I do to send it? So much work. This is so much work.
We're making quick work of them.
Professor Hecat would be proud.
She would at that. Ranrock's loyalists have all but declared war.
Kenton, put some thought into this right now. Your top 5 list of spells you try to cast, but it gets infinitely more worse when it's Descendo instead by accident. Top 5 spells where you don't want it to be Descendo instead.
Incendio.
Speaking of Devil Snare, there's some now. What a quinky dink. Top 5 spells where if it's Descendio, it's way worse. I reckon you'd be pretty creative with that list. If anybody else wants to do their own list, then feel free to do so. It'd be very funny. Oh, that's a big chest. God of War open. Oh, an unidentified item. Excellent. Bad snare.
Incendio.
Go away. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to try Lumos on it, wasn't I? So, if Lumos works, it goes against the law. If Lumos doesn't work, then it's law accurate. Alright.
Lumos.
Oh, Lumos works. That breaks the law. It's going against the law of the universe. Lumos shouldn't work. It's breaking the rules. 10E here, the rules are being broken. Lumos makes the Devil Snare go away. Lumos is breaking the rules. Oh no. Oh no. They went against the law. They didn't do enough reading. They thought Lumos works. 10, you're going to have to send an email to the development team and tell them, hey guys, you got to patch this. There's a bug in the game. What's the bug? Lumos makes Devil Snare go away. That shouldn't work. Lumos shouldn't affect it. It's clearly a bug. Clearly didn't do it on purpose. Need to patch it right now. It broke my immersion thoroughly. I'm disappointed. Quick, use some magic to grab the dragon's egg for Descendio.
Thank you for making me the first object of your...
Oh, I didn't mean to Accio it. I don't want it closer. Why would I ever want that? Why would I ever want the spider closer to me? Why would I ever do that? This is the last thing that any person would do.
Revelio.
Casting Accio on a spider. That is literally where you have 0 Fs left to give. You're just like,
we've still not seen a single rune symbol.
I think we're going to be a bit distracted from runes for a moment.
An unwelcome distraction at that.
Unwelcome? I thought you were eager to fight.
We have another fight on our hands.
Why am I not surprised?
We must do with a nice mushroom stew about. Someone's here. Someone's here. I won't rest.
Whoa.
Protego.
Ow.
Confringo. Let's get this up.
Ow.
Descendo.
My revenge!
Accio.
My prophet of death!
Depulso.
Oh, Spooner.
Confringo. Bombarda. Defender. Protego.
Spooner.
Confringo.
Woo!
Incendio.
Take that, you nerd.
We're not finished yet.
Oh god. Oh no, spider attack. Giant Spooner! I don't like it. Focus, nerd! Explode!
Confringo! Incendio! For fire!
Boom!
Defendo! Glacier! Expelliarmus! Protego!
Ow, why does that not work?
Glacier! Descendo!
You know what, you come over here. Never mind. Wrong button. That works.
Certainly cleared the room.
You're not a bad chap for a Slytherin.
Ah, there's that Hufflepuff loyalty you're so well... A rune symbol above the cavern door.
Ranrock's loyalists never knew to look for it.
Oh, I want to know what the rest of it was cut off. I wanted to say what I wanted to hear what the rest he was going to say was. You're not bad for a Slytherin. There's the Hufflepuff loyalty I expected, but he was going to say something else, and he was cut off. He was cut off by his own other freaking dialogue. Curious indeed.
Revelio. I'd be surprised to find a couple more rune symbols.
I wanted to know what he was going to say. I'm thoroughly annoyed by that.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Alright. What's in the box? In the box. That's where we came from. Ah! Is that enough for us to... It is, yep. Cool, cool, cool. Wait. Harry also used it on a bullfrog in Book 5 when they were learning silencing charms. It's always been canon that Accio can be used on animals. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it can be, yeah. I vaguely remember that. So many fights between if Accio can be used on animals or not. Well, of course it can! Anybody that's watched the movies or the books would know that. People actually fight over that? That's crazy. Confringo is well known as one of the most harmful spells. So Bombarda maximizes the capability of little buildings. That's crazy. I'm in the house that all the actually evil people are assigned to. The school is demented. Yeah, can you imagine being put in that? So Confringo is one of the most harmful spells? Really?
Confringo!
Doesn't seem that harmful
These
to me.
runes must be connected somehow. Try casting at them more quickly.
More quickly? Right. Of course. Of course.
Incendio!
Wasn't expecting that.
You weren't? Isadora's journal.
Sebastian, I think I found something. A canvas piece.
Brilliant. Our efforts weren't in vain after all. Still, something about this place feels odd.
The world floated back to me as if in a watery haze. How long had I been unconscious? I only remember his eyes, empty. Empty of sorrow, yes, but also. I recall feeling a sense of euphoria as I watched the pain vanish, but then everything started to turn. When I fell, I must have hit my head. I neither feel nor see a mark, but the pain is throbbing. I can only hope it is not the Black Death. At least he is no longer in pain.
What do you have there?
A journal entry by Isadora.
Hopefully it will help us unravel more of this mystery.
Yeah, hopefully.
Revelio!
I just threw that. Right, I said. There you are.
If the triptych led us here to find this bit of canvas, we can probably assume that Isadora Morganach was here.
She seems to have been everywhere.
But if she was using the Undercroft, and the cellar beneath her manor in Feldcroft. Why would she create this space?
And why hide it behind cryptic rune symbols and ancient magic that no one but you could see?
Isadora and Percival Rackham, another of the keepers, could see traces of ancient magic too.
Rackham? I haven't heard his name before.
His are some of the memories I've seen. I don't think he and Isadora saw eye to eye on how this magic should be used.
This is all rather baffling. Let's take the canvas back to the triptych. Perhaps the answers are there. This place is odd, to be sure, but I'm fascinated by it. Now, for the trek back out of here and to Hogwarts.
Unless...
She should have a file cabinet. She probably does. I mean, I wouldn't expect her to remember everything. Hell, I don't remember everything from the novel that I was writing, and I didn't even finish it. She said you can't summon living things, where Harry summons a toad during a charms class, and Tidtok summons a fish in the lake in 7th book. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, actually. Key points state Accio can only move creatures if something is attached to the creature. But the book state Harry used Accio and a bullfrog. That's interesting. Both arguments have a good point as good source evidence we labeled as canon. You didn't finish the books, right? Oh my lord, what are you doing? You need to finish those books. Book-based, author's law, and series law are all separate, which is ridiculous. You gotta finish the books, right? How far did you get? What book did you get up to?
Passageway to the Undercroft? Let's have a look around.
You have to read the rest of them.
Revelio.
Like, because they're good, man. I've read them multiple times. No even kidding, I used to read the series annually. I haven't done that for a while now, but I used to read it once a year.
And now for the moment of truth.
It has to fit.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is what we were doing.
Please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
Oh?
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
Oh god.
I know that coast. Ranrock has taken over a huge mine in the surrounding area. Marrenweem has suffered for it. It's as bad as Feldcroft's become. Should we head there now?
We should wait.
Why?
All this time, we've been a step behind Ranrock. I may know someone who could help us get ahead.
Who is that?
A friendly goblin. He wants no part in Ranrock's fight.
A friendly goblin?
Yeah.
You know, goblins cursed my sister to shut her up. Said she should be seen and not heard.
I do, but not all goblins are...
Not all goblins what? Have you forgotten Feldcroft? Have you forgotten the mine we just went through?
No.
No, Sebastian, I haven't. You're not listening to me.
Why would I listen to someone so ignorant?
I'll try to be honest with him here. I understand how he feels, but... I don't know which response we give him here. Neither one's gonna make him any happier. I'm worried we're about to make an enemy out of this character. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned Log God at all, but I wanted to be honest. I wanted to be honest and open and tell him everything. But maybe I shouldn't have. At least, wait. Last thing I read, I don't remember the volume number. Sent you a list of the dark charms. Oh. I have them all, just haven't had the time to read. My favorite is the knee reversal hex. That sounds terrible. Knee reversal hex sounds so visceral. Your kneecaps. Yeah.
Perhaps your uncle was right about you. You don't know when to stop.
Oh, I do know when to stop. Unbelievable.
That might not have been the best option. We might have just literally lost a friend. I didn't even know that was possible.
I hope Professor Fitzgerald has confirmed what she needed to. I have to complete the next trial as soon as I can.
That did not go well. That did not go well. Just putting that out there, chat. That did not go well. Okay, I've got to reach level 23. It's level gapping me like an MMO would. Ha. Lame. Please still, change his mind with kindness. I understand that he's angry, but I wanted to be honest with him about who I was talking to. I probably shouldn't have said anything. I wonder though. Actually, I'm curious. I'm going to Google this real quick, right? I'm going to Google this real quick. I actually want to know Hogwarts Legacy. I'm just going to Google what happens if you do or don't tell him. Okay, so apparently there's no difference whether you tell him or not? How? Hang on. Let's see, I'm trying to find something about it. I want to know what happens if you don't. Can't find anything about what happens if you don't tell him. Hang on. What about this? What about this webpage? Apparently, like, none of the choices in the grand scheme of things matter, which is wild. That's not 10 years. Like, what have I missed here? I've missed a lot. Series X is going to be incredibly harmful, although the curses are fatal. Being his with several hexes at once can be considered a war crime. No, but the Emperor of Mankind changed his mind by force and artillery. I forgot last volume number was that I read in the series. I mean, there's 7 books. You'll get through them. Oh, God. Impediment, collar shoe. Make that shoe stick to the ground? That's so specific! Yeah, he's making up new war crimes over there. It's legitimately what he's doing. Wait, I need to find a quest to do. I need to level up. Can still do this even though he's going to be mad at us. I don't really want to learn Crucio though, to be honest. I want to see if I can go through the game without learning forbidden spells. This is also a Sebastian mission. That's interesting. Does that mean when we talk to him, he's going to act normal because this is a side quest? I'm curious. I'm curious about that. If we do a side quest that includes him, is he just going to act like we didn't have a negative interaction? Because that's funny. That's going to be funny. Unless his dialogue is different when he's mad at you. But I doubt it. I doubt they would have made them like record like 2 different types of voice lines. I'm assuming he's going to act completely normal on the side quest and not act like he just got really pissed with me, like, essentially. Where is he anyway? Go to Summoners.
What are you doing out here? Challenging you to a game of Summoner's Court. I think it's time you faced a real opponent, outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class.
Right.
Summoner's Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a witch or wizard's mettle. What say?
I thought it said Sebastian would be here. I was really confused for a second.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Brilliant! Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game.
I remember this now. I remember this now. Oh, you messed up. You messed up. Okay, so I gotta get it to...
My wand slipped.
Your wand slipped? Bro. Alright. Let it go. Oh, I let it go too early. I let it go too early. Oh, I let it go too early. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good.
Try to beat that.
I might be able to. Oh, fudge. No, let it go too early again. Frick! Get away, boy. Ah. Wait, he hit mine. No, wait, hit mine again. No. Nah, 60 to 80. How am I gonna make this difference up? I can't. I can't. Oops. Okay. Okay.
Didn't think you were a match for me. Wait, did I win? I won.
Yeah, you did, bro. Damn, this is hard. This one's hard. I've done this since the beginning of the game.
We should have bet a few galleons on that round. Care to go again?
Yes. I need to beat
I'm
you.
game for another round. Grand. You could use the practice.
You're making me dislike you.
Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game.
Don't make me dislike you by being cheeky. Okay, so he makes the same mistake.
Come on,
Interesting.
Leander. Oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yes! Yes!
That was one for the ages.
Yes! 50 off the bat. 50 off the bat. Alright. Oh, no way did you just get right behind me, you cheeky bugger.
All in the wrist.
All in the wrist, huh? We'll see about that. Alright. Jump. Oh, careful. Don't hit it. You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Lucky shot.
That's a 50. It's a 30. Okay. The scoring system confused. Oh. Okay, I have to get this one.
Nothing to it.
I have to get this one in a good spot. Oh, he's right behind me in points, though. Stop. I could have let it. I could have held on to it.
Not bad.
I could have held on to it. I could have held on to it.
You beat me.
Woo! Let's go! Just had to warm up first, chat. That's all it took. Just had to
Bit
warm
of
up.
good luck. That's all.
I'm not lucky, I'm simply better than you.
Alright, fine. You're right. You're better than me. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The
Ouch.
others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, you did win, buddy.
Chin up, Leander. Keep practicing and you'll get better.
I suppose you're right. I'll let the others know that your metal's been tested, and that you passed.
We're acting like he didn't just get a win, though. We're acting like he didn't get a win. Come on, where's my continuity? Where's my continuity? This man got a win out of me because I suck as well. Where's my continuity? Why does it exist? Oh, it's fun. It's an Accio game. We're abusing Accio. Locomotor Wibbly. Folds the tucked legs. Ouch. What the fudge? Sneezing sardines? Man. I don't think J.K. Rowling made Slytherin to house bad kids. Bad witches and wizards have come from Slytherin, but it's not the only house they come from. I don't think she made it to be the place for only bad kids. I don't think that's the... I think that's being perceived wrong, personally. She'll make your shoes stick to the ground. Descendo! Yeah, it's not a multiple ending type of game. Your decisions don't actually matter that. Your decisions actually don't matter that much. Slippery hands hex, the one that makes you drop things constantly, so you have to bend over and pick them up. I have the revulsion jinx. Same! Same! Same. 100% relatable. Relatable. The flight testing's hard. I really don't want to do that because the flying's really awkward. We've got to find more of these moons too. But I don't know if the game will actually show me where they are. Yeah, this one's like a searching quest. I don't really want to do that either. Heck, how do we get more XP then? Use the map with floating candles to find the treasure. The map with floating candles. I did find a map. Didn't I? Ah, here it is. Map of floating candles. That could be the Forbidden Forest. That's Hogwarts. Forbidden Forest. That looks like the entrance to the Forbidden Forest. Then there's that bridge. There's a bridge by the Forbidden Forest, isn't there? Oh, we'll find the Forbidden Forest entrance first. There's a bridge near there, I think. Stealing a book. Yeah, here's the bridge. I knew there was a bridge near it. Candles. Okay, so gonna get Lumos out.
Lumos.
The bridge is right here.
Oh.
Give me that juice. Alright.
Lumos.
Burning candles. You got this bridge, but it's not the same type of bridge. I'm confused by this map. Quite thoroughly. It's gonna be nighttime. There's a moon there. It's gonna be nighttime. Alright. Not nighttime yet. I'm gonna head back to the bridge, because I feel like this bridge is part of it. Head back to this bridge. I'm pretty sure I can actually make it nighttime. Set waypoint, outpost, challenges, inventory. Change map. Wait, here we go. Yes.
We should speak with Mr. Bickle's friends. I believe I can sneak away without drawing my mother's eye. Meet me near Hogsmeade, and we will devise a plan.
Oh.
I think I know how and where to approach the centaurs about protecting the Snidgets. Meet me in the Forbidden Forest.
It's literally time related. Huh.
Lumos.
Alright. Okay, now it's night time. Aha!
Haunted candles. Wonder where they're heading.
Aha! Yup. Figured it out. I knew the bridge was part of it. It's going to take me into the Forbidden Forest where Poppy is anyway, so 2 birds with 1 stone.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest.
Yup.
The treasure must be nearby. I suppose a picnic in the Forbidden Forest could seem romantic to some. Treasure hunting suits me.
Hey, Treasure Seeker's Scarf. Awesome. Awesome. T. Lupin was born as a metamorphagus instead of lycanthropy like his father. Yeah, well, I mean, Remus obviously wasn't born a werewolf, so... He was a godfather, yeah, he was made godfather of T. Lupin. He's talked about at the end of the last book. Yeah. Yeah, maybe his godfather. I remember that. I've always tested positive with Slytherin because I'm dedicated, passionate, and a certain disregard of my... You know, honestly, I see you being a Slytherin because you're also very headstrong. You guys didn't know that stuff, though? Poor old Teddy Lupin, man. Didn't even get to know his parents. Same as... Teddy's actually basically literally the same as Harry. Didn't know his parents at all, except I don't think Teddy was... because Harry was a year old when his parents died. I don't think Teddy was a year old. I don't think he was even a year old. Which is depressing in itself, but anyway. J.K. Rowling just likes dealing with parents, it seems. We'll meet Poppy because we're already in here. We're already at the forest, so... And it's that a ways. I have time. Okay, just a little less than half an hour to go.
These rocks have seen better days.
Walking through the forest in the dark. Walking through the forest in the dark. Which werewolf afflicted Lupin? I'm pretty sure that that was the same werewolf that liked eating children. I think it was, Grabak, I think his name was? You shouldn't know that, Ray, because you haven't read the books, so you shouldn't know that information. You shouldn't know how old the kid was. I think that was the werewolf, because I'm trying to remember, because in the Harry Potter series, there's not that many named werewolves. Like, there's not actually that many werewolves mention my name. So I'm gonna guess that it might have been Greyback, because it's one of the only named werewolves I remember in the story, who was actually relevant. So I'm gonna guess it was Fenrir. I think his name was Fenrir? I know his name was Greyback. Fenrir Greyback. Both Lupin and Bill. Oh, you did the Bill as well. Okay, I didn't know that one. I didn't know that one. So it was the one werewolf that afflicted both of them. It's crazy. I didn't know that. All the werewolves in the world and two important characters were both bitten by the same one. Small world after all. It's a small world after all.
Lumos.
Just because we can. And because I want to appreciate the lighting effects in this game, because I think the lighting is actually pretty good. This would be even better if you used like ray tracing and stuff. Oh, there are the centaurs. Just don't attack me on sight and we'll be fine, guys. I'll go this way. I think this is the lake where Harry found Sirius when the Dementors were attacking him. This actually looks like, I mean, unless there's multiple lakes in the middle of the forest, I think this is actually the lake. It looks like it, actually. It actually looks like how it's depicted in the Prisoner of Azkaban film. It actually looks like it. So I'm going to guess this is the lake. As to which side of it, I mean, I don't know, man. Unless it's 100% exactly identical to the one in the movie, which I'm pretty sure it isn't. You wouldn't be able to tell. But if I was to guess, right here.
Lumos.
Anywho. Oh man, all the sounds and stuff, like, they're just living creatures in here. And you can hear them. You can hear creatures walking around, rustling trees. You can hear the owls. It's such a vibe in here. As creepy as it is, I actually like it. Oh, the great outdoors. Oh yeah, he didn't, did he? Was it because he never got actually bitten then? Maybe because if you only get, like, scarred and stuff, maybe. Maybe he didn't actually get bitten then.
can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
They won't like this.
I'm not sure about this. I can't imagine they're fond of being surprised.
We don't have a choice if we want to help the Snidgets. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere?
No.
There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
Oh, so it's not a 100% thing. That's interesting. That part I didn't know.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... Never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be fine.
It might not be fine.
What do you think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah! I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No! Never! We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Seriously? You're just gonna straight up kill us like that?
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continue to slaughter beasts like us without a care.
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Jeez.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
Okay. Okay.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with Snidgets?
No
and why
idea.
was he so certain about where we could find one?
Because it's an old centaur, it is obviously smart.
Isn't Moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran?
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned.
Aight.
I'll let you know what I find.
Aight. Fleur de la Cour of the level 5. What is her blood status? Half blood, half breed, pure blood. Fleur de la Cour. So she's from the all-girls school, which is called... I'm trying to remember. I did know what it was called, actually. It's called like Burbanks or something like that. What's her blood status? She's not a half-breed. I don't know. I want to lean to say she's a pureblood, but I don't remember. I'm trying to remember more about Fleur and her background, but I don't remember a lot of it. I'm not surprised you're a Slytherin, to be honest, Ray. Slytherin or Hufflepuff would both fit you, in my opinion, for different reasons. I feel like, personally, I feel like you're right in the middle of them. I think Fleur is a pureblood, but I don't remember. Realistically, I'm 50-50 on it being a half-blood or a pureblood. I don't remember. I don't remember much about her background. It's a character that I don't remember very well. I also don't remember the books diving into it that much either. Until she married Bill, but... Of course, you would have met some of her family when she married Bill. But that was book 7. I don't remember a lot of stuff from book 7. Then it's not one of the ones that sticks out to me, really. Half-breed? Also quite available. So, half-breed of what? So she's not completely human? Because I don't even know what half-breed really means, to be honest. I was like, wait, what do you mean by half-breed? That should be my next question. Vila. Oh! No, that's right, because Vila are kind of like... They're kind of like a siren, right? I remember now that there was something in the books about people feeling like people were attracted to her for the wrong reasons, or she was insecure about it, or something like that. Because they're kind of like sirens, right? Charm, yeah. Is that unknown whether half-blood Vila could throw fire at someone half-blood creatures that full-blooded relatives could? Vila are a type of humans that are beautiful and easily charm people, but when... Yeah. So they're kind of like a siren. They're kind of like sirens. The lore is similar, some of it. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I'm just saying that they're similar because they both are able to charm people. Guess we'll do this one next. How are we doing for time? About 10 minutes left. We got only 10 minutes left. Time is flying by. Oh, hi. You know, we could actually just fly there. Take the broom this time. Broom it out of here. Whoop. I'm just gonna go. Ooh.
Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
Cast a biting jinx. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Vila hair is a magical substance suitable as a core for wand crafting. I don't know that he personally never used it, as he found the results to be temperamental. I love how Ten has so much, like, just, like, either random knowledge, or, like, he just knows things that it's even, he knows things that are hard to find out about. Like, this kind of random stuff is not information you can just accidentally come by, either. It's not easy to find out. It's not like it's all explicitly in the books.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
Makes you wonder, when lore isn't in a book, where does it come from? Did J.K. Rowling just write heaps of lore somewhere else, or do people extrapolate it? So I often wonder.
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have a plan.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus Filbert, Otto Dibble, and Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
What sort of information am I trying to gather from these people?
They may know what evidence Mr. Bickle had against Harlow, or they may have evidence of their own. We simply need to know whatever they know.
Where am I to find these friends of his?
I do not know about Mr. Rabe, but his wife, Daisy, is often in Hogsmeade, as is Agabus Filbert. And Otto Dibble, he works at Gladrags, so you will likely find him there.
Right.
Very well. I'll speak with them, see what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them. Hopefully, by the time you return, I will be able to move a bit more freely.
Yeah, hopefully. Hogsmeade entrance.
My first employment was at home.
Otto Dibble works at Gladrags. I should check there. Mrs. Rabe should be nearby.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up, until I came home one night and found my husband gone, and a note affixed to my door with a knife. The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs, and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted quickly. But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give, and my dearest Isco is paying the price.
Why wouldn't Harlow extort your husband?
Isco's job is even more removed from the vaults than mine. He travels the world for the bank. He could do nothing for Harlow. I'm the one in the bank on a daily basis, which evidently makes me an enticing target for blackmail.
Have you helped Harlow since your husband was taken?
No, I'm worried sick about Isco, but he'd never want me to compromise my integrity. I also know that he's extremely clever. That said, I was hoping he would have escaped by now. It makes me concerned as to why he hasn't.
Are you sure the note means that your husband was kidnapped?
What else could it possibly mean? Besides, I came home to find that someone had trampled the daisies in our garden. It may sound silly, but those were Isco's pride and joy. He would never have let that happen.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful, albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone. I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
I 1v1 the troll and took no damage. I'll be fine.
Some evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
Now, to find Mr. Bickle's other two friends.
They're two friends indeed. One's this way. What jinx was placed in the Dumbledore's army parchment in the Order of the Phoenix? Jinx is not mentioned in the movie, only the book. In the Dumbledore's army parchment. Do you mean the parchment where they wrote the names on? Is that the parchment you're talking about? The one that they all wrote their names on when they signed up for Dumbledore's army? Because I'm assuming it was it was a jinx where it made it look like there's something written on it, but I don't remember what those jinxes are called. I don't remember jinx names at all, eh? I'm assuming it was something to make the parchment look blank. And I'm assuming it wasn't the same jinx that's on the Marauders map. So I don't know. Because I don't even know the name of the jinx on the Marauders map. All I know is if you try to read it, it insults you.
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir, I'd like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right, but we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man, but even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I
he's
held
on live
behind the counter and offered to help him. He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months.
Oh.
We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What does he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said, "Your secret is safe as long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often." I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it out for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
Could you give me a bit more detail about the note? That might help me to identify it should I come across it.
It's on Rosie's special pink stationery. It has her monogram at the top, RH. That's how Mr. Hill would know it was real.
What have you been doing to keep the extortion a secret?
Well, as I mentioned, creative bookkeeping. And I've also been trying to cover the costs with my own savings, but I'm running out of money. Of course, none of this bodes well for my efforts to improve my circumstances and to be worthy of Rosie.
To be fair, buddy, it's very hard to feel worthy of any woman these days. Let alone the 1800s, but it's even worse now, buddy, so, I don't know, be thankful that you exist in this timeline.
I met Mr. Hill the day of the troll attack. He was kind to me. Why don't you just tell him?
He's a lovely man. But when it comes to Rosie, I fear he loses all perspective. He'd see this as a grave betrayal. I'd lose my job instantly, and Rosie as well.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now hurry off before Mr. Hill returns. Where was I?
We're on the right track. Now to find the last of Mr. Biggle's friends.
Right. How we go for time? We are at the 4-hour mark, it would seem. Oh, how time flies. Time flies. Save game. About 20 hours, so now I'll be at 23 hours. Not 24 hours? Interesting. Right. And then we go here. Takes us back to the main menu, and then we have to click again. It'll take us here. Right! When the pig in the background stops honking away, that's gonna be the end of the night for us, guys. This game keeps inspiring me to work more on my OC with him. Dude is an immortal warlock who hides his class, pretend to be a wizard, and owns his own apothecary deep within curse. That sounds cool, actually. Oh no, why is your back curved like that? Wait, it's for another bit. This was an unnamed jinx and fully prepared. Well, that's unfair. I only placed it on a piece of parchment signed by all DM members. I mean, I didn't make a guess. You said incorrect, I didn't make a guess. I just said that it could be similar to the Marauders map one, but I don't know what that jinx is called. But I didn't actually guess. Place a piece of parchment signed by all DM members so that if any of them betrayed the group, boils would form on his or her face across the cheeks and nose forming. Ah, yes. Yes. But that's also a trick question. Because you asked what jinx was placed. If it's unnamed, that was an unfair question. That was a question that I couldn't answer. Because you asked me what the jinx was. You said, what jinx was placed on the parchment? You could have asked me, what did the jinx do? And I could have answered that. But you asked what it was called. And I didn't know. So saying that it's unnamed, that's a cheeky question. Because it was impossible for me to answer it. How could you? It's unfair. That's unfair. What's the jinx called? By the way, it's unnamed. Mean. Alright, that's in the stream for tonight, though. It technically comes under betrayal jinx. Does it, though? Is that jinx ever mentioned in the books? Because if it's a jinx not mentioned in the books or the movies, I wouldn't know. Anyhow. That's the end of the stream for tonight, guys. We'll be back on Thursday night with Ray here and Riley for more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Then we've got the other streams on the weekend, scheduled as per. Should be fine to go on Thursday. I mean, I would say I would be lying if I said it wouldn't be affected by how tomorrow goes, but Thursdays is the one stream that I'll never cancel because 2 other people get up at like 3 in the morning to join me for those. So Thursday streams are going to happen regardless. The only thing that would stop those streams happening is if I'm physically incapable of doing it. Anyway, I do have an important appointment tomorrow, and I'm hoping that that helps me figure out my mental state has not been great for over 4 weeks now. I know, classic, like, oh, it's been 4 weeks, Phantom, you should get over it, but I'm not good at getting over things. Anyway, I'll be talking to her tomorrow, and hopefully she can help me figure out how to move forward with what I've been dealing with. So apologies for cancelling the weekend streams, but I wasn't up to stream on the weekend. I needed some extra time just to do nothing but I mean, legit, I just like binged YouTube, binged Crunchyroll, binged Netflix, played heaps of Wuthering Waves. That's basically all I did. So we'll be back on Thursday stream. I'm hoping my appointment goes well tomorrow, and my psychologist helps me figure out how to move forward with my life. But that's all for tonight, guys. Hope you enjoyed. If you watched this stream as a video, remember to hit that like button, check out the links below, join the Discord, check out my sponsor. Thanks for having me as your background noise, because you definitely didn't sit here and watch this intently for 4 hours, let's be honest. Like, you definitely had this as background noise. If you did sit here and watch this for 4 hours like you're watching a movie, appreciate the dedication. Thank you very much. It means a lot. Subscribe if you haven't already, because if you're stuck with it that time, you might as well. And you might as well join the community, because if you're dedicated to watch 4 hours of this, then you would probably fit in quite well. But that's going to be all for tonight. Hope you enjoyed. Not heaps happened tonight story-wise, it was more side questing, but we were level-gated, so thought we'd experience some more of the story and see more what the developers jammed in here. And they jammed a lot of good stuff in here. That first one is still probably my favourite side quest. If you made this far, let me know in the comments below what was your favourite moment or favourite side quest that we did from this game. I personally like the first one. We learned more about Sirona and her time as a student. I think that was kind of wholesome, so that's my personal favourite, but let me know your thoughts. And I will see you all very soon, hopefully on Thursday, or on the weekend, or whatever suits you best. But take care of yourselves, have a good night, and I will see you all very soon. Dodge that camera over screen. Bye for now.
Sun was high, now it's going low. Time to sign off, gotta go. Lights are dim, screen fades to black. Thanks for sticking till the end like that. Pixels danced on your screen, power and dreams in between. Virtual world was ours to hold. Now it's time the story's told. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring, in the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game we were the last. Every jump, every fall, together we've seen it all. Each pixel, each moment bright. We've conquered game zone night. So here we stand, fingers tired, with hearts a little more wired. From this magic digital dream, signing off, we made a team. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring, in the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game we were the last.